Good evening. What a great day to play some plastic. Good evening, crazy bus driver. Let's watch the record here. I'm surprised he doesn't clip the little lightsaber in the start. Sab Goat. We'll see if he's gonna win the morning cup of the day. Obviously, that's way more prestigious than having a world record. Just looking at this, I have no clue where I even lose. How do people even enjoy plastic? So it's still close here. There, I guess. Alright, there. Every run just looks the same. Exactly. I hate plastic. Especially low-speed plastic. And then you go a little bit tighter, and all of a sudden you gain 1/10. You're ahead by 12,000. Great. Still 1 centimeter closer to losing the gear. Exactly. And then when you do lose the gear, you lose 1 second, because it's impossible to recover.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lasting out. Yeah, now I've lost 0.3, I have no clue why. I hate just these gear keep maps. That's every slidey slide low speed map ever. Just delete gear 3 maps in general. Delete gear 3, go from 2 to 4. That would be much better. What about gear 2 grass maps? I don't think I've ever seen that. There's no way anyone would enjoy a gear 2 map. Gear 4 before the jump. Which one? Gear 2 grass TTDs. There is no way I played those. Oh, this here. Don't think I ever got gear 4 before the jump. I don't think the record does it either. Yeah, it should be slower because on landing you're probably gonna lose it. And if you want to keep it on landing, then it's probably some scuffed wide line. That's the one that I lose the most in that turn. And if you lose the gear there, I think it's half a second down. See, I don't get how that's not in the world record run, what I just did. Like, it's a little bit random, but I'm surprised nobody has got it yet. When you clip the start and it actually shoots you forward. Let's see. Want to see all 5 of them. Nobody gets it. Wait, this is actually the best start. Let's just get rid of them. You do a no slide here. It goes a bit wider. No slide this and look at the speed difference. No slide here. Let's try. At a point you run like 30 minutes and then fail the downhill gear. That's the worst one for sure. Ah, nice gear. This looked like it was worth it. Plastic nose slides are just different. It's like playing the rally car. Not again. Yeah, this is definitely worth it. It's just a lot more difficult. How is this a Bob Muff? Explain yourself. What in terms of excitement when you drive? Because the gameplay is the exact opposite. Well, maybe not the exact opposite. This is slow boring, and Bob is fast boring. It's difficult. Just look around. Well, the Bob blocks everywhere. Well, not everywhere, actually. Yeah, see? That's why we gotta do this. No, I have a justifiable reason. Why did I lose 0.25? Oh, I see now. Yeah, some of them are flipped upside down. I'm not sure I'm gonna do this in rounds. It's so easy to drop the gear there if I set up for the no slide. It's 11. Alright, one more run and then we'll move over. Forget it. I forgot to enable this and this. Alright, let's not get anywhere near the PB. One dropped gear and it's already over. Can't get past the start. Also, why is it lagging? I'm having enough trouble as it is. I feel like the map gets really fun once you're past the ramp. I like all of this, even this turn, despite the sensitive gear. But all of this is fun, it's just the start is unplayable. The Gear 4 parts are pretty cool. The Gear 3 parts, horrible. What? Wasn't it minus 07? I have no clue how that happened. Minus 15 there. That cannot be real. Maybe it is real. In the mud. Wait, Winky Face is playing. Okay, random slowdown. Help the guy in chat out. What? I don't read chat. See, the funny thing is, I actually don't know myself. Wait, fast tabs. Are you sure? But it was different when I was learning analog. I remember when I slowed down my taps, it was a lot better on plastic. Maybe it's an input device thing. It shouldn't be faster though, it should just be more consistent. And back in TM2 I didn't play slidey stuff at all. I'm gonna test it out then. Point 24 in the start. No. Oh, it's the downhill gear. That was a point 2. Too greedy. Just too greedy. I got the start boost again. No, it's too wide. Not surprised at all. One bad turn. Can I not lose a lot there? This is just not for me. I don't understand the splits. Okay, that was an obvious one, because it lost grip for a millisecond. I just don't remember what I did there that was so much better than what I'm doing now. Let's try the no slide strat. Not even close. I love plastic. That was good. And now it's plus 0.17. It's amazing how many people are good at this. You remove the brake button, and all of a sudden people are flying. Just wanted to continue, see where I can gain. Ah, not again. Why was that wrong? Oversteer probably. Not even top 10 anymore. So overall, that's not really worth it. I gained a bit, then lost again. This is gonna kill me in rounds. I can't really see it. I can't really feel where the limit is. I can go really safe, but it's gonna be slow. Let me try with the ghost, just one run. Ah, it's too hard. That's my favorite slowdown. But 11th in quality is terrible. You said 03 with 1 respawn. I don't know how. I don't know what kind of magic this is. What a jump. I have no feeling of how fast I'm going on this at all. I could be on a PB or it could be a completely garbage run. It's no difference for me. So let's see this as a challenge. Pretty sure I have a few morning wins on plastic, but I'm so bad on this that it would feel amazing if I could take the win today. It's easy when it's in gear 2. In gear 3, I'm struggling so much. Sabo will be hard to beat. We'll find a way. Alright, I think I get it. I think I know what to do there. Just be careful not to oversteer, and then once I'm on the downhill, start steering rapidly. That should work. There goes the gear. I've lost over a second because I dropped one gear. It's a little laggy. Should be fine later on. Nah, 47.3 is good. But Hobbit is here and he didn't win the quali on plastic. That's strange. Maybe he doesn't like Gear 3 plastic either. That was almost PB, I think. I can't remember what my PB is. Oh, it's 365. I equaled it. I was better than all of the quali runs. What are the odds that I'm gonna equal the PB? The first and the third regional were Swiss. And the first one was bad Swiss, the third one was good Swiss.
Good evening.
Okay. This is going better than expected so far. Good evening, Fire Lion. See, other people are also having issues. So it's not just me. I think it's the server. Yes, there were differences because they used different tiebreakers. It's like there's something in my eye. Oh, I need the round to end. Oh, I just survived. I don't know what happened. Oh. The left eye just started hurting out of nowhere. Feels a bit better now. How are you doing? Doing well. Where did I lose 0.3? Could have gone much worse. Only a slowdown. Could have got the plastic bug and jumped out. Every time it's something different, never stability. They did it on purpose. They thought it would be a good idea to change the format for every regional. It was planned like that. I think the idea was so that it's not boring. So that every regional feels different, because last year people complained that every tournament felt the same. Obviously a terrible idea, as you can see. I used tiebreaks from some other game. I don't know if the tiebreaks make more sense or not. All the ones that they used yesterday don't make sense. It should be the same in every game. It shouldn't be something game specific like win-loss. As in map win-loss. Should always be about opponents. Now, how did I lose 0.1 there? That's what I don't get. And I've lost a further 08. So we were right next to each other. And I was apparently in a low 0.2. And then, last two checkpoints, I lose 0.2. How? How is this possible? Yeah, it is. It's great for everyone. It's so easy to implement. I've not heard anyone ever complain about Swiss in anything else. It's only in Trackmania. What if I go there? Kinda same as him. I think it's better even without the groups. Just have everyone in one group. And then cut to top 8, not top 16. I was risky and didn't even gain me anything. Alright, that was terrible, but I'm aware of it. Maybe it wasn't. No, not necessarily. Number of games depends on the number of registered teams. If it was one group, it would be... How many teams were there? Like 39. That would be 6 into top 8. That would be perfect. Yeah, that's 6 rounds into top 8. We're cutting down to top 20. Today is gonna be a long day. I was 35 down already. Wait, is it like this then? I'm losing a lot less when I do this. I'm going wider. Definitely another Aster class. It's not looking good. Yeah, exactly. I told you that. You need to win one more. You would have actually made day 2 with one more win. And now I'm in trouble. Hey, the gap is pretty big, luckily. It's fine. Pace wasn't there. Because he probably trained way less than the other teams. You can try again in 3 weeks. Although keep in mind that everyone else is gonna be a lot better than they were yesterday. Yeah, but that's not the match that he could have won. The last match was easier than that. Hey, what if I go there? It's 37 into 35 into 39, but I knew my end was bad. I'm starting to understand the end. The rest I got. Like, Saboy's out and Ivernum. They're both really good. Yeah, that was the last match. I think that was the most winnable one out of the 3 that you lost. No, the last one wasn't against Kanjika and the Bob guy. You lost that way before. No. I got lucky. Nah, it wasn't. How is your memory that bad? Go check the bracket. It's all there. How do I remember your matches better than you do? See, you're not focused. Hey, Poro. Hey, Hobbit, I'll meme you out. Yeah, of course I'm right. Think we just gotta get rid of Dipper and Miles now. So many fast players are out. That's kinda wide. It's those in top 2 again. Alright. How's the new map? Probably the best one out of all of them. It's the most normal map. Make sure you watch the record before you drive, because it makes no sense. You have to know the exact line, then it does make sense. But I think for you, it's not gonna be a good one. I think shitshow maps go more in your favor than this one. Oh, one is out already, and one is 4 seconds behind. That must have been too wide. I only lost 0-2. It's always the same top 2. Such a big pace difference between them and the rest. Alright, you're gonna improve instantly. I guarantee you. All of them are with no brakes. But yeah, I guess you can call it that. The one with no brakes and jumps. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, didn't get a gear down. This is really bad. It should be enough, surely. Gotta slow down on the gap. This could be the end. That's really close. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I dropped the gear, I knew it. Unless someone fails. Drop 2 gears. I can't do slow plastic. It's gonna go wrong at some point. I just can't play slow plastic. Terrible. Another horrendous morning cup of the day. Let's train World Tour until 12. So we got 20 minutes, and then we'll play matchmaking. Which map did we not play yesterday? I think it was this one. And dropping 2 gears is just unacceptable. No, I think I'm missing the reactor map. Haven't really played that one yet. That's bad. Nah, worst one by far. Well, maybe not by far. It's kind of close between that and the Bob map. I don't know about Safeways. That was so weird. I just don't see the point in Safeways. I'm always gonna go here. So why bother? So that was a bad last jump, or something else was bad, I have no clue. Well, we can actually queue immediately. We have just enough time for me to get 22 and then get a minus 40. But do you really need the safe ways on this? I think this is easy enough. Everything except that quarter pipe jump is easy. I guess you're not maxing it then. First one is the hardest by far. That was a good landing. I lost because I clipped before. Yeah, makes sense. If you don't get a good drift, then I can imagine it's really difficult. This one makes no sense. Hey, that's the speed there. That's much better. Yeah, I wouldn't go safe. Well, in a high-level match, I think you're never gonna need the safe way. It's actually a mistake to go safe. Well, except on beginnings. That's the only map where safe ways actually make sense, especially the end. You could also just take the normal way safer, which is better. Alright, we have what match right now? That's not gonna be World Tour. I just hope it's not 22. I took a risk by queuing now, but I'm fine with the other maps, so hopefully it's not 22. Anything else should be fine. It can be worth it in other scenarios, not just 9-8. Yeah, of course. I knew I'd get punished. It's always like this in life. Ah, this is why you don't queue. It's the only map I cannot play. So of course it's this. If anything can possibly go wrong, it will go wrong. Let's try to lose 5 points and not 40. Maybe by some miracle there's 2 people here who are worse than me. That's too wide. Just sucks to have a map that's an auto loss. I couldn't even start the SD. Minus 21. Yeah, they have a player who can do 57. It's over.
Victory.
There's no chance here. I hope we lose as quick as possible and I somehow keep second. First one was underslide, second one was overslide. Well, I got it there at least. Yeah, I'm not even playing that bad and I'm last. Well, bad for my standards. It's just hopeless. I just can't do any better than this.
Victory.
That's bad. We should have got ace there. Maybe I can keep third. This is ours. Yeah, FS Pro. It's the one map I cannot get. And of course is this one. Can't even finish, that's huge for me.
Victory.
I couldn't start the SD. Okay, one is out. No, he crashed. This is pretty bad. I gain 1 point. Should they discover new Trackmania players this stream? Sounds like you're having fun. That was bad again. I can't start the SD there. That's how slow I'm going. I can't even start the SD most of the time. He might have crashed. No, we were close to winning.
Draw.
The only good thing about this is we probably won't have enough time to get a match before World Tour Hour. So we cannot get 22 again. That must have been better. cannot start it. It's too wide, probably. Yes, we lose. Perfect. Yes, it's finally over. Oh, I needed 2 more points. There was no way. This is like minus 25. Could have been worse. I'll take minus 19 on trash. That's fine. If it's 22 again, I swear. Can check points not using tab. How else do I check points? Well, now using tab. This I've never played in matchmaking, but it was fun for champion medal. I'm just looking forward to World Tour stuff and not this anymore. Maybe I shouldn't have queued, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Haven't played this map once. You're not missing out on much. It's not amazing. I don't really know how I lost that much in the start, but whatever. I got it. 1026 PB is under 101.
Draw.
I don't know if this is an average round on 24 or it's a bad round. That's a good start. We got top 2. Got it. A little better. I also don't really know where I'm losing here. I remember even when I was hunting, I didn't really understand why I would sometimes gain or lose. It is weird that I'm second with this start. Oh no. This is really bad. I have no speed. We're probably getting aced. He messed up more than me somehow. We should have got aced with this. Ah, this isn't easy MVP at all. I'm not that good here. I don't like the campaign maps at all. I don't think any of them are easy MVP except 21. Yeah, it was World Tour practice, then I was stupid enough to queue for matchmaking. So now we're suffering a little bit. Ace! Yes! I have no motivation to play ranked. It's just not good. It's just not good for rounds. It was okay for hunting. Yeah, they looked like one of the better teams yesterday. Big apparently didn't drop a single map, so I would imagine they were even better. As long as I can prevent the ace, it's fine. Oh, a draw even. That's a decent time. I also didn't see a single match of Big. It's just, Massa wrote that on Twitter. No reason not to believe him. Jaden did decent for a sub yesterday. So I'd imagine you're just playing just to play this one and then you're gonna try to win the other ones, just like in stage 1. I should have it. No way that happened.
Draw.
How bad is it? I think it's -2, it's just not updated. Alright, if I get top 2, it's ours. There's no way that happened. He's out. It's ours. It's over. Now we're late for World Tour Hour. Binks did well against Lion Coast. Much better than before.
Draw.
Wait, hate every map in that pack? But even the Bob map? I thought the dirt parts would be kinda your thing. Lock in for stage 2, regional 2. Yeah, just like stage 1 then. It's a bad map. Maybe I can get the new map now. Listen, the new map is the most normal map, so you might like it more. There's no crazy stuff. Should be more your thing than stuff like beginnings and pipelines. That's for sure. Now we have to suffer on this shit. I get this a lot. Yo, Sin. Thanks for the raid. Nice match. Yo, welcome Raiders to some World Tour matchmaking. Hope you enjoy. See, I agree with that. I think the quarter pipe ruins the entire map. I like everything else on the map except that. Because if you fail, the run is instantly over. And it decides everything. Safeway obviously just isn't viable there. Oh, I got the gear. Yeah, this map is just mud. I need to train this. I don't want to. This is one I just never want to touch, ever. Oh my days. He's first. But it's actually individual, so... I just wish there was a way to ban. Great. Great. 0 points. Wait, we actually got ace. I didn't even realize.
Ace.
Amazing. Why is there a Bob map in World Tour? That's a great question. I don't know how something like this made it. No gear shenanigans. Kept gear 3 as well. I have no clue where I lost. I'm in gear 2. Could I maybe won this? That input overlay is broken. Maybe it's gonna work now.
Draw.
Throwing again? Always on this shit.
Good evening.
So where the hell do I lose then? Again, 0.3 down. So people are actually practicing this. I need a good end. I was close. I just touched the underside of it. Nice.
Ace.
Good evening, Mario SX. I guess I didn't find anyone, yeah.
Good afternoon.
And good afternoon, what's up? This is actually gonna go worse than 22. I still don't know why they even changed that ice part where I failed before. That was completely different on the previous version of the map. Oh, just piss off with this shit map. There, we lose. GG, I'm lost again. Oh, it's actually over. Finally. It's not over. This is the worst map ever.
Draw.
I can get not last here. Wait. Wait, I can get second. I can get second. Come on, come on, come on. I can get second. Makes no sense, that's a gear drop. I landed smooth and I lost the gear and now the entire map is mudded. I cannot make up a 0.4 gap. Fucking hell, this stupid map. It makes no sense. One random gear drop killed me. I had a win here. Oh, it's so undeserved again. It's so undeserved. Oh, it's worse than 22. It's worse than 22. So dumb. Easy first place, random gear drop. And the entire thing is modded. And now I'm last, actually. Great. Great. Fucking bullshit. It's the worst World Tour map I've ever seen. Worst map I have ever seen. And someone actually got paid to build that. I can't believe it. Alright, let's win this. Yeah, it will. The maps are garbage this season. Absolute garbage. I hate campaign maps, and in World Tour you have trash like that I cannot ban. Are you supposed to jump over that or release to get a smooth landing? Well, as you can see, no matter what you do, you're screwed. It's like that even if you watch top level World Tour. People fail that anyway. And the problem with matchmaking is I actually have to train more than if I was playing World Tour. Because if I was playing World Tour, I'd just perma-ban that garbage. And this way I actually have to train. I can't believe I have to train that garbage. Maybe too high. And nobody's even close to me. Oh, it's just safe. .118.0 with full safing is not that bad, I guess. Could have been to find a match. He just got skipped. And there's like 6 or 7 of us that are queuing, I think, so someone is always gonna get skipped. I probably found a match just because I got a -30. So I'm closer to the others in ELO. No. Yeah, if I'm ever gonna fail here, then it's gonna be there. It doesn't really matter. Wait, I could have got 3rd. I can still get 3rd. Can I even finish now? Alright, I'll take third.
Ace.
Now we get aced. Brilliant. It's my fault. This is completely my fault. If I don't win every round here, it's always my fault. This is a good map, so there's no excuse. Alright, new PB. I don't think this is winnable, actually. Because he's gonna get last every round. He's even taking the safe way. Now, +9 is a PB. It's over. Well, I'm gonna get MVP, I guess, but... So maybe it's better that we got aced. At least it's gonna end quicker. I am second with that respawn. The problem is if I keep doing that, I'm gonna lose MVP. What have I done now? I don't know how to do this. I don't think I have the speed for this. No, I don't know where to go. Okay, we're doing discovery. Has anyone finished? There is no way this just happened. He won the round with 137. We're back. We're so back. We are so back.
Ace.
It's not over yet. Peak World Tour. Nah, we're winning this. Come on. And the thing is, I look at the splits and I couldn't believe I was half a second behind. Somehow. And then I crashed. Okay. It's fine, I made it. I should win the round with that. If I don't respawn there, I'm pretty sure I win every round. I just need to learn that part here. Oh shit, I didn't turn enough. Okay, I'm not gonna win a round. What an absolute shit show this is. Maybe he misses again. Of course he deserves a PB. It is, yes. The only map people are good on is the shit map. For some reason.
Victory.
But on these other maps, this is normal. I jumped a bit higher. There's always a chance. If we aced once, then we can ace again. I think I gotta practice that second hoop and that first one. And the rest I'm fine here. For matchmaking, of course. It's fine. Can he somehow get third here?
Draw.
Yeah, both of those are minus 40s for me. But I will train Supercross, unfortunately. I just can't afford to have two terrible maps. And if I have to pick between the two, I pick Supercross. Just because I know I can be good there, but the map is so disgustingly bad that I don't want to play it. On 22, I'm just bad. Like, it's gonna take a month for me to learn how to play that. Never. That has never happened so far. Well, if he fails, I'm gonna win the round. If he doesn't, it's fine. That should be a draw. Still broken. Whatever. I don't know why. Okay, maybe I do.
Draw.
I think I gotta restart it one more time. Hopefully he gets third, so we at least go into overtime. This is bad. We need their slower player to completely die. Oh, there's always the end. I think he failed. Both of them are failing. I think it's over, but I'm gonna keep the faith. Maybe he cannot finish? Please miss. Wait, he got it! We're going into overtime.
Overtime.
Imagine this goes on forever. This is so slow. I don't know why I didn't just jump really high from the beginning. Instead of jump maxing. It just didn't turn as much as I thought it would. I don't know if I can make this. Got a gear up that I didn't expect. All that work for nothing. Yeah. I get MVP still. They don't know you could gear up there. At least we're getting matches constantly. Please, just not the shit map. This is pipe dance, or? Oh! Yeah, this is also unwinnable if they know how to play this. Because I kinda don't. I just hope for the best here. My PB is also trash here. Okay, I've somehow lost a second and a half. I don't even know where. I think risky makes no sense. That cannot be PB. Has the map been updated or what? Not sure how that's PB. He actually got stuck there. You can get these maps in gold. But only 1 hour after each couple of day. Did I crash twice? Can't tell in Chem 2. Once again, I lost in the same place. Is this really PB? Am I this bad at this map?
Draw.
Yeah. Only 3 hours per day. So you can avoid these maps if you want to, and only play campaign maps. Let's try not to lose a ton again. No, I did lose. Don't know what it is. He's getting it consistently. I'm PBing, but I'm just not good enough here. Version of the map file, the matchmaking might be different than the one in the club. Possibly, yeah. Because I think I have a better PB than that. I know I'm trash here and I barely trained this. But someone definitely messed something up with the versions. Because this map got an update. That was kinda useless. So this is where I lose a ton. Oh, might as well go safe, I guess. Let's see the angle. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Went risky and got it. Just lose a point for no reason.
Draw.
That's actually really important for MVP. His favorite the map? Why? drop the gear there every single time. I think if we just keep going like this, at some point he's gonna mess up and we'll get the ace. Ah, he got it again. I can't do 110. And you can see the leaderboard.
Draw.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll do it after this round then. Kept the gear. PB pace. Oh, I forgot. I cannot brake. But Beta Toast is in the mud, so this is a run we have to win. Okay, all of this is really bad, but it's still good enough. No, it's not good enough anymore. Maybe he fails the end.
Draw.
Nah, it's a Cam 3 map. Mostly. Definitely not Chem 1. No way. I can't judge in Chem 3. Might be over now. I thought I had it. Like, I was sure that I had it there. Yeah, we'll lose this. It's plus points for me. I'll go safe. It's over anyway.
Ace.
It's fine. As long as it's plus, it's fine. Sure. A spin is much easier. The other shot is better. But this is easier. Chem 2, I am terrible with Chem 2. There is no way I'm gonna find Chem 2 easier. I can't judge anything in Chem 2. I just need to learn this jump, and then I'm ready here. It's different in normal Chem 2, but isn't it the same as when I'm casting World Tour? Let me try to fix the inputs. No voice check master? I guess so. I thought Bren was first. Yeah, well, you're gonna find out today. I think I'm the one who got skipped now. Why is that elevated? There's a small chance I can get one more match. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the last one. Oh, I just... hopefully it's not Supercross. I actually wouldn't mind the new map. And what's the top points? That's a big gap. This is fine. I hope. I just hope I get this. The rest I'm not really worried. Oh, the warm-up was perfect. Let's see how the rounds are gonna go. This is a map I should be ready on. For matchmaking. For World Tour, I'd have to do a lot more. That's pretty cool. Imagine making it first time. Yeah, easy first. I don't know what happened to the mod. Or the map versions are different. I'll go safe. There's just no point in risking. If I know I have the gap. Hey CJ. What is he doing? Where's my teammate? Alright, he got it.
Victory.
Don't know if I can still win rounds here if I go safe in the first part. Do I have it? Nope. I don't know what to do now. Perfect. And they all made it. I just tapped left. So I guess I could have saved it. Ah, there's just no way. If you fail the big jump, it's over. There's absolutely no way I can come back from this. I'll go for it. Ah, they all got it.
Victory.
Hey, JK. I don't know what happened to the mod. I have downloads enabled for everything. And yesterday the mod was here. That's a bad angle. It's an angle I'm not used to. I have to jump really high. Okay, I got it. I feel like as soon as you survive the big jump, it's kinda easy to get the rest. But it's always such a run decider. Like, there's nothing else on the map anymore. I have 6 seconds. I'm not stupid enough to go for the jump here. Whatever. Singing in so many ads? I don't know a single ad that has this song. Must be some Australian thing. Trigger my fight or flight. Plus 50. Like, when people can't finish this, you can't even blame them. Because if you have a bad angle for the big jump, you're just screwed. Just like me in the second round. Nope. Nope. 3 misses. 4 misses. I don't think I can finish this. I can. No, I can't. It's over. Yeah, I can't make it. This is an ace for us. I can't make it. So much fun. It's 18 seconds, he cannot make it either. How bad is this? Oh, I lose this. He's on 12. Yeah, I'm not getting MVP, no chance.
Victory.
It's only victory, yeah, of course. This is the angle that I need. If I end up going a bit wider in the turn before, then I'm mudded. I just don't know what to do then. Because my angle is just off and I cannot aim anymore. So I just survive odd rounds and crash in even rounds. The reason I went risky is I'm trying to time them out, all of them. I need to time my teammate out. It's my only chance. Please don't finish, please don't finish. No. But I've only got myself to blame. So that was 2 round fails. It's 58. We can get one more. I think I was easily the best player here, but the point system is messed up. It's the round where he got 4 points, I got 0. But I played much better than him. I don't think that's even a question. Whatever. Yeah, of course I wanted MVP. I was the best, easily. But he gets 3 points for finishing 10 seconds behind. That's stupid. Like, he contributed nothing in that round. We got 1 more minute to get a match. I need to leave the queue immediately as it hits 1, because I'm gonna get 22 again. Shit, this is probably gonna turn 1 now. Yeah, leave the queue, leave the queue. Enough for today. Well, I have more points than what I started with, so that's good. So I did learn something actually on beginnings. I know what line I need to take so that I always survive the first jump, and then I think the quarter pipe just, it is what it is. Yeah, I found a Reddit thread from 2 years ago. People saying they hate that ad and the song. There's nothing wrong with the song. Let's see where I can gain. Nowhere. Passed you by 20 points. You can get me on campaign maps. I don't really play ranked that much this season. There's simply too many maps I don't want to get ever. This doesn't work most of the time. A triple number one, I know. That's why I'm still playing. I'm like 500 points behind. Oh, I need to get serious, but I also need to win that gravity competition. And the maps are released next Friday. This happens every round. Yes. It's not World Tour. I think you win money and you win a top 64 slot for XP Evo, which I couldn't care less about. I just want to win a solo tournament. Map release is next Friday in case you want to play. Dude. Top 64 XP is a bit annoying. I won't play because of that. Wait, really? I think you can just give it to someone else. If I get it, I'm gonna give it to someone. I think I would just give it to the next person. Like, if I get first, I'll give it to the person who gets third. Because second also gets it. Give it to someone, check the maps. Yeah, but what happens if someone wins it who is not even going, like me? What do they do with it then? What, not to Bodo? You said you're not going. That was good. Well, you'll change your mind if you get a spot in top 64. I actually decided not to go to focus on matchmaking more, and I'm slacking there. I need to take it seriously. I have to just suck it up and train the maps that I hate. And win. Maybe PB. Like, who knows? Alright, pretty big PB. 1/7 more than XP Evo? Yeah, because I can play MM from home. I don't have to go anywhere. I would go to XP Evo if I could teleport there. It's not even about the money. I'll pay more money to teleport. I just hate transport. No, I didn't because I forgot. I was too focused on trying to win the match, so I didn't favorite it. You wanna come here for a boxing match? Sure. Where do you wanna be buried? Here, or do we send a casket to Austria? Either is fine, cool. We can bury you in my backyard. So I can have a dark secret. This is fine for matchmaking, I think. I know how to do this pretty much every round now. I can see a virtual video about this. Sure. We need to talk about the dark side of Trackmania. Pretty sure this is a better jump than what I was doing before. I did gain a bit. It would. Oh, I'd love to see that. I think I would actually go if Bayek was going. Why is that a slowdown? I don't think anyone knows what Bayek looks like. It would be funnier if he's kind of like Massa, not some huge guy. If you can just fold Massa in half, then it's not fun. It's too one-sided. Nice. Wait, it would be fun? No, come on, we want a fair fight. Elcon versus Massa, why? What has Elcon done now? Elcon looks tiny. This never feels good, I swear, no matter what I do in this jump. Trying to risk. Wait, is your Nana huge? So this is a matchmaking line. Forget this. Let's play the shit map, maybe. Lots of people want to see you square up. Name one. 4'7" with extreme scoliosis. Good opponent, I guess. Min. Does Min want the smoke? I think next map is released after APAC. Because the 6th one got released after APAC. Going 44 down. Let's see. Missing 2 seconds. See, he gets a better angle here than I do. It's gonna be mandatory here soon as well. I think, but it's only gonna be for like 18, 19-year-olds. 3 months. That looks so shit no matter what you do there. Like, I presume he got it well, but... What a nice slide. This is completely different to the previous version. I have no clue why that got switched up. Looks like we're starting new drama. Can't even focus on this. We got 45 more minutes. Before we get to watch other people play this trash. Maybe sideswipe is better. I just assume he's joking most of the time. Yeah, it was. I just think it's hard to tell through only words. So a lot of the time people take jokes the wrong way. Wow, I didn't drop the gear. That was so bad. Ah, bad identity. Well, the ratings kind of do matter. course they matter. To show you just how bad it's gotten. I think COTD has been at an all-time low for the past 3 months. It just shows you how bad it is. Almost every track lately has a negative rating. Yeah, because it was Bob. Of course nobody liked it. I can tell you that straight away, if I see Bob, it's minus, minus, minus. That's one of the very few times that I actually go vote on Discord. If I see Bob, it's in-game dislike and triple minus on Discord. Usually I don't care, but for alt cards as well. I'm just doing my part. Oh, Bob is not good. Look at this. Like, what is the point of this? So why build it if it's boring? If you acknowledge yourself that it's boring, then why build it? Oh no, not another one. Guys, go vote. We can still save ourselves. It's definitely getting picked on Friday. It's always Bob on Friday. Underwater Bob. It's over. Are you going for the worst rating of all time? Like, what is the play there? Coming to here, Underwater Bob. I think he's just trying to have a rating of like a minus 3.0 again. Underwater Bob. It's never been more over. I've played that in random map stuff. Today's TTD was so shit, I agree. Oh, that actually keeps the gear. Clip of the route. You just know it's getting picked. It's gonna be Blender. He's seriously going for the worst rated TTD of all time. If we ignore maps built by weirdos, this might be the worst map of all time built by a normal person. You mean the plugin? AFKQ tool. If by mod you mean plugin. Water should be removed from the game, definitely. Wait, people actually submit submerged bobs. Ah, that's crazy. We are dying here. You know what? Maybe reactor penalty isn't so bad when I think about it. If the alternative is underwater bob, I'll take reactor penalty over that. Yeah, exactly. But it's not just a lack of tech, it's a lack of everything normal. I can't remember the last time I saw a normal dirt map. Like Gear 4 dirt. Just normal mixed. There was one normal grass map. But that's it. Like, people still say that COTD is mostly grass, which is not true in the slightest. We barely get any normal grass maps anymore. Just this kind of crazy nonsense all the time. Don't know if I'm supposed to go down to Gear 2 there. Probably not. PB, maybe? Ah, PB. There was a tech map this week? I can't remember. Maybe it's the one that I missed. That wasn't tech. I wouldn't count that as tech. It did have 2 drifts, but that's not tech. Let's see the map. Everybody's not voting honestly because they're afraid they get downvoted as well. It's all messed up. It's taking forever to load. So I see the inputs are not working again. It's just loading, it's stuck. It doesn't even want to show up for me. Alright, hang on. Guess prepare your eyes, guys. After playing Bob, we're now watching Bob. What is this? Oh, it even has penalty. There is no way. Look at the state of this. There's plastic. There is no money in the world that would make me play this. Reactor Water Bob. This is gonna get like -2 rating. Kill it. Please don't submit that for check of the day, please. Spare us. That didn't touch. Nobody wants Bob. People do not want interesting Bob. People don't want Bob, period. And I'm down to gear 2. And I'm down to gear 2. I'm probably slower. Did I see what Hefes did with weekly shorts? No. There's just no way to make Bob interesting. Just build tech. There's been more Bob maps lately than tech maps. Best way to make Bob interesting is not use Bob. I agree. Has 4 WRs and 170,000 points. Oh, good for him. Scenery Bob. Yeah, like on the current track of the day. Gonna make an alt card reactor penalty Bob map for worst rating ever. Well, if that's your goal, then good luck with it. But the reactor penalty thing is not a general Trackmania thing, that's just me. Others don't hate it as much as I do. No, you should, you should. It's important to have a goal in life. Oh, go for it. See what happens. I'm never ever learning this. I don't understand this part. Yeah, Bob alt cards, everything. No messing around if those things are mentioned. That's been Aries' goal this whole time, but he has a lot of fans. There's people who actually like that. See, there's 2 already. Oh, I got the gear. Wait, I wanted to check if he also drops down to gear 2. Not here. Oh, he keeps gear 3. I think that's my biggest time loss. I got the gear. Yeah, send it to Granati and make him lose it. He might even like it. Hey, he'd probably like that. Well, nobody likes FS. I think that's just normal. Oh, that's gear 3. And that's gear 2. Everything is different here now that they changed the ice part. I don't see why. I swear Apex played a different version of this map, where the ice slide was a lot tighter and you didn't have as much exit speed. Maybe I'm just tripping, but I think you were slower here before. Don't remember training the identity with this much speed. No way you were able to get this much. Left side of the ice exit was blocked. Yeah, so it must have been slower. Why did they change that? It wasn't a big deal. Like, it wasn't random, it wasn't buggy. That's why it's all different for me. I see a fire line. Starts in 20 minutes though. No, I can't. I'm gonna fall asleep if I keep playing this. I need to play anything else. This is fine. Let's play this a little bit. This is probably the best map. Also, why do I have the mod here? I don't understand what's up with the mods. I'll continue just to see where I lost. This is the only part that I really don't like. But I guess you can technically wallbang before. It makes it a lot easier. 100% roadmap? Yeah, that's a good thing. Alright. Trying to have something right, I'm trying different styles. There's always people that like it, and there's 15 minus from Infinite Misha Discord server, and people start to hate after. No. If you build a Bob map, there's gonna be a lot of hate no matter what, because people hate Bob, myself included. It's not that anyone is targeting you, it's just Bob is incredibly boring and nobody wants to play that. Streamers liked it. Was it like proper mixed or Bob mixed? Where Bob is the main thing. Fully mixed? I doubt it was hated then. It has to be really bad for people to hate full mixed. That's the style most people even want to play. I think the only time someone hates full mixed is if it's really bad gear-wise. Or has a really difficult part. Time to have on Pluto. I don't care. Check my TikTok. It's there. Gear 3 with a cut. I don't remember. I really don't think anyone is targeting you. People don't think about you anywhere near as much as you think they do. Most people are too busy thinking about themselves to think about you. Nobody really cares. They target and harass, but why would anyone be in that Discord then? How do you even know that? Like, why are you there? All of this sounds very childish, if I'm honest. Oh, this is bad. Got 122 on hoops. Yo, congrats. Keep going. Oh, I think I released too late again. Sure, there's a big time loss somewhere here. Oh, I should have released there. What are those weird jumps? This is what the map is supposed to be. It is. It's just tech and releasing for jumps. It's not even mixed. It's entirely road. There's nothing else on the map. Wish we had more normal mixed maps. Or you mean like stage 1? Alright, so like land maps but before. Yeah, that was pretty good. Before the reactor meta. Beat me by less than half a hundred? Yeah, good job. I don't care about shorts. We're at water. Yeah, you want to go back to 2021. I still believe that was the peak. Like January 2021 to May 2021. That was the peak of this game. Once Riolo got banned or banished, That's when everything started going to shit. I wish we could have maps from back then. That winter 2021 season was easily the best in terms of maps. Most COTDs were normal back then. I think spring 2021 was also a very well liked campaign. Winter 2023, that was a horrible campaign. I remember that one. I played a few maps from there. Not that long ago when I was hunting champion medals. Yeah, all of the 2021s were liked, indeed. It was just better back then. And as soon as plastic and water got released, it all went to shit. I love how nothing works here. Like fall 23 campaign was fine except for spring. I didn't really like any of them. Well, fall I didn't play at all. Don't really know what it is. The others I didn't like. Let's see if I can finally make the jump. Today is just not the day. I really like this map pack on Discovery, but the more I play it, the worse it gets. Just got a car for free from his dad? Yeah, that happens every day. If he's your friend, then you should be happy for him. Is this the drug dealer dad? There's so many blind jumps on this. Well, maybe? Sure. What did you miss? You missed a lot. I'm sure I can get 1 PB. No way. It clipped and stopped the rotation. This is gonna be so annoying to play. I have 1 PB and then we gotta watch the World Tour. Can't wait to see Nemesis pick Supercross every single time. Wait, that actually worked. Okay. Maybe a different camera would work better, but every jump here is blind. We're here again. This has to be the PB. Come on. I just failed a normal drift. J-Red Dumpling versus Nixer. We're watching Nemesis. Today we're following Nemesis until they lose, if they lose. But if they're really prepared, then there is no reason why they should lose. What am I doing? I don't know. This is the one, seriously. Oh, late gear up. Make the jump, please. Can't complete the map. But it's 157. Okay, I got a PB for real now. I mean, you never know on these maps. I can see them get a map win. Because I feel like with maps like Beginnings, you can play really well one match and then completely die the next match. Just because the quarter pipe doesn't work anymore. Why does that happen? Oh, I'm so sick of this map as well. Nah, add it to the garbage pile. Just let me play the pipe map, and that's it. I don't want to play anything else. Yes, they changed it very late. Also, we're gonna do one more run and then we switch. All teams that won 3 matches and made it through to day 2. Because they messed up the tiebreakers. So this was the only way to not screw people over. So we're in for a marathon day 2. Since we are starting at the same time as yesterday. Uh, 16 teams in the upper bracket, 4 teams in the lower. This is such a shit run, I'm not even ahead. Yeah, they were 1 win away. They're already picking. See, I knew it. I knew they would pick this. Yeah, but I ended the stream and then they changed stuff right after I ended. 20 teams went through. What a crazy difference. It was 16 or 20. It's not that big of a difference. Let's change. So that's done. Remove that. Remove that. Lower the volume a bit. That should be everything. Yeah, it was top 8 from both. It's just top 4 from each would go to the upper bracket. Well, first we get to watch the shit map, but then later it's 2 really cool maps. No, not 8 teams overall. Didn't you ask the same question yesterday? Yeah, you did. I'm pretty sure it was you, because someone definitely did. And it's all best of 5, yes. It's gonna take forever. We're gonna be here all day. And we get to watch this map every match. Isn't that amazing? Oh, mime overjumped a bit. Didn't get the smooth landing. There comes the no slide. Mime the Bob expert. Ooh, Paco is out. Haven't seen anyone slide out there. He must have released. Up to Mime now to get first. So far it's looking good. Huge lead, but it can all go away in an instant if he messes this up. That was an interesting approach there by them. It does sound Dutch. Where's Mime going? So he went safe. Still at 116-0. First round draw. Yeah, isn't Oranje the nickname for their national team? Which does indeed mean orange. And they play in orange. Maybe he's part Dutch. Not much better ice slide this time. Well, let's see the PBs for Z and D. I think the Nemesis there should be able to beat those PBs every round. Oh damn, with the touch. That's gonna cost him a lot. You do not wanna crash in Bob. But I like this approach. He swings to the left. It works really well. Oh, bad entry into the ice slide, and this should be the ace for Nemesis. They have the gap if they want to go for the safe finish. Well, Paco now has to go for the safe finish. Ah, that's unfortunate. You see it as Zo Oranje. I don't even know how to pronounce it the Dutch way. Is it like Oranje? Oranje. I know they pronounce the J's as the in names, like Yuri and Timber. That would mean so orange or very orange. Oh yeah, I always thought it was like Zoo. Okay. First one was closest. I don't remember what it said first. Zoo orange. Dutch doesn't pronounce double letters like English does. Yeah, but Zo Oranje makes more sense, I guess. Look at Paco go. I want to say this again. It swings more to the left and straightens out, and look, he overtakes Mime. This is really cool. I want to see if other players also do this. Seems like a very good strategy for that part. Especially because that part is shit. From my experience. Where is Mime jumping? Look at the speed. They have weird diphthongs. Thong. I don't know what that is. Finally the ace. What am I rooting for? I am a sub for Nemesis. That is the whole reason we're watching Nemesis. It's obviously Nemesis. Double vowels become a longer and more open sound. It's a funky language. Double vowel sound. I just find Dutch extremely weird. Hello, Palasek. Ah, this should be over. I think Z and D just don't have the pace. It's really hard to keep up if Nemesis are playing well. Now he messes it up. Oh no, that was Zoo. Okay, okay. They have the same car skin. Try to pronounce... Isn't it Poop Boar? That's how I would say it. Mime? Oh, he missed. That's still fine. 7-3 is fine. I don't think Nemesis are in any trouble here. There's always gonna be one player who's gonna prevent the ace. Oh, boar. But that's closer. Nemesis have a really strong start for being two keyboard players, and you really want to keep the no slide there in the start. So action keys must be working overtime. Pretty good gap, just gotta avoid the slowdown here, as they do. This is a chance to close out the map. They just gotta get the ace. He was so angled, it looked like he was gonna get a slowdown, but it still worked. So it must be a really good strategy then. Let's see what Mime is doing. Very slow exit from ice. Oh, Paco, not again. Looks like we'll have another round.
Draw.
It's the first match of the day. Let's hope it's that. It's the second time he failed the identity now. Apparently it means pool farmer. Yeah, well, the first part is quite obvious, isn't it? It's crazy when someone with a name like that actually gets good at the game. What? It looked like he jumped over it. The little dirt obstacle. That was a weird slowdown. Alpaca also does it. Swings more to the left. I guess it's only Mime who doesn't do it. This is fine, of course. A victory would be enough here. As long as they keep first and third. Paco's struggling, but has the gap. It's fine. He's just gonna be very slow, but he can make it. Oh no. Another round.
Draw.
Ah, they can be. This Paco is not feeling good in identity today. That's 3 bad identities now. And next match is gonna be serious. This is more like a warm-up match. They're a lot better than Z and the Eclipse. So they can afford all of these mistakes right now. Still a sort of close round. Avoided a slowdown. Dam is coming a little bit closer. But keep in mind that Z and D need an ace, which is gonna be very unlikely. Risky jump, but he comes even closer. Yeah, we just need one of them to make it. Paco this time, no slowdown. Overtakes Mime even. And that's gonna be it. That is enough to take map 1, and finally the ace comes in when they didn't really need it. Just see if I can fix something. Why do I have spectators? Can't remember ever enabling that. Where is that? It says never. This is a map we don't really get to see often. I think they only played this once yesterday. It was the last match against the Wild. And it was a little rough. At one point, Wild even had the lead. It's a map that Nemesis banned a lot in the early rounds. But look at this, Z and D already in the lead. Zoo goes really wide. Into the big jump, all of them make it. Pretty much the same gap. Now the cinema part. How much did they want to risk? Good setup. Very nice. Damn, falls off. And now they have a huge gap. Now from this point it becomes much easier because they have a gap of over 1 second. So they can afford to take this pipe a lot safer. This one can be tricky. Oh, Mime cannot make it. The last one is the easiest by far. And Paco has no problem there. But can Mime maybe get second? He's fallen off again. Zo makes it. There will be enough for a victory. Damn, cannot finish.
Victory.
It is a difficult one. Sometimes even just going safe there is a bit tricky. Although he definitely should have survived. And that's an early mistake here as well. So this time he might have to risk the pipes. Because he's lost quite a lot on the easy part of the map. And it's looking good for Paco. That doesn't clip on the landing, very nice. Hey, creative. So far a little bit shaky. Only one ace. That's one down. But Damn goes up to first. Nice pipe by him. Mime just too far behind to do anything here. But Paco with a great plastic section. Built up a 0.2 lead. Look at Mime risking. Crazy risk. It actually pays off this time. Mime from third to first. And then he falls off. And looks like Paco will lose this. Let's see if Mime can stay in third at least. Oh, it's not looking good. Oh, he's fallen off the third pipe twice. Victory for Z and D. Yeah, this is not good. I mean, bonus points for the finish, but it's not looking good on the pipe map. That end is quite consistent actually with Mime just did. You can do that for fun if you want. It's not even that hard. But I don't think it's the time for messing about, really. They gotta take this seriously, like, it's not a joke. All it takes is one round where they both fall off a pipe. Then all of a sudden they're 3 points down. You need to respect this map. That looks good. Right, one opponent still left. This can still go very wrong. You can see that Nemesis always gains on the normal parts, the non-funky parts. But then the pipe comes. That looks good. No reason to risk. Both make it. Just one more pipe left. Stay in the middle. Yeah, that's good. And there's the ace. Finally. Alright, huge lead now. Funny seeing someone hit off a pipe in the background. It's the funniest when they just drop into the middle. It's like a movie moment when they're falling in slow-mo. Yeah, the Wizzy hit. When he just jumped into the middle and he just kept falling in slow-mo. Didn't even respawn immediately. Maybe he doesn't even have a respawn button on the wheel like Mother. Paco? Fully crashed into the middle there. That's fine, they'll fall off. No worries. Yep, he's already got one. That's really important. So in case mine falls off, Paco is there as a safety net. That's really good for mime. Paco makes it very slow, loses even more. If it stays like this, it's great. That would be 8-4. But mime needs to survive. Ooh. Yeah. Too far on the outside. And this is why it's really important that Paco is there. He needs to survive this. That's good enough. Oh, and it's gonna be fine. That's a loss, but it's fine. Still a 2-point lead. Yeah, it was yesterday. Last round.
Victory.
Last map of the last round. What do you mean no interesting matches? This not interesting? It's 7-5. It's not like Nemesis are dominating this. Mine falls off every other round. I think this is very interesting. See, he's already giving them a head start. A Zoo clips there, but it doesn't really cost much. The one good thing about plastic. So once again, one red player is behind, which is really good, so Nemesis can afford one pipe fall off. Looks good for both. And Dam is still first. Zoo with a respawn. Double respawn. Another strong position for Nemesis, who can win the map right now. If it stays like this, Dam with a mistake there touches a little bit. And will rely on a respawn by the Nemesis duo, which is not happening on pipe number 2. One more pipe left. Paco struggling. Paco stays on barely. So we will have another round. Well, better than respawning, I guess. He was able to save it, so that will be 9-6. Very difficult position for Z and D, who now need the ace to stay in. It can happen. Based on what we've seen, it definitely can happen. Now, an early mistake here by Z and D would be huge for Nemesis. Would then be able to save the entire pipe section. I've also noticed nobody's going for the box slide line in the beginning. I guess that's just an APEC thing. It's supposed to be 0.2 faster, that's what I heard. But I guess the risk-reward ratio is way off. A huge lead for Paco, look at this. But he can lose it all with just one misstep. That was crazy had he made it. So this should be enough for Nemesis. Just take it full save from here. They've got 10 seconds. And the gap keeps on growing. 13 seconds now. Just don't fall off. Like Dam just did. And it doesn't really matter what he does. Because they needed the ace. That's not good. Completely misses it. But it doesn't matter because Paco is there. And that's gonna be enough for Nemesis to take map 2. I'm listening to Diddy while playing this. Better not be sliding in baby oil. He went for it again. And it's actually ace. Plus 11 seconds. Enough to ace here. 12-6. And we're going on to beginnings. Yes, that's the J-Swag line. I can show it later, after this match. Or rather, this round. So this map is also not a given, by any means. There's the combination of the precision jump into the big quarter pipe jump. That's the biggest killer. And Mime and Paco, of course, are both keyboard players, so in theory it's more difficult for them. At least this jump. However, yesterday they got it every round. Let's see if they can do the same today. Start can also be tricky because you can get a random-ish slowdown. Seems like all 4 made it. Whoa, that's a clip. He's gonna have a bad time. Mime goes safe. Interesting. Paco went risky. Great jump there. And this should be enough, because from this point on, the map is not that difficult. Once you get past the big quarter pipe jump... What is Paco doing? Oh, it makes it. It's quite easy to save when you have such a big gap. Low jump. Makes it. So they can go full save if they want to from here. Mime does, Paco also does, very smart. You do not want to mess around for no reason. Good first round. Now let's see if Mime is deliberately going for the safe way right before the quarter pipe jump. Or if he just did it because he wasn't happy with his angle there. And decided to go safe. Yeah, I mean, mine went safe twice. Just want to see if he goes safe again here. Let's see. Yeah, he's going safe. So it looks like he's decided that he has enough pace on the rest of the map. And as you can see, he doesn't even lose that much. So this could be interesting actually to compare later. Because he was right there with Paco. Of course, Paco was a little bit behind, but seems like it only loses maybe 0.3. And it's, of course, perfectly safe. There's no way you're gonna mess up that jump to the left that Mime is doing. You also get a little bit less speed for the big quarter pipe jump, but if you prefer to have that amount of speed, then maybe it's even better to go safe. Paco should risk here. Decides to go safe. And Dam has messed up. Alright, 114 with the safe way there. Alright. Haven't watched Bodo yet. They're not playing today. They didn't make it. Yeah, I mean, point 3 is nothing in a match like this, where they're big favorites. So I think on normal parts of the map, they're always gonna be faster than the Frenchies. So the only way they lose this is if they lose the cinema parts. If they have to respawn there, so it makes sense. Although this round, he's going for it. Maybe he's on a really good time. Never mind. I think Paco is all alone now. It's 6-0. It's fine. He's got it in the bag. The gaps are massive. There's no fights to watch. So we'll just stay on board with Paco. We should go safe this time. Oh, chance for Mime to get second even. Paco makes it. Mime is not close enough yet. As Paco indeed does go safe. That works. Interesting that he went risky. No reason to do that, I think. Still a huge advantage. 8-1 now. Just one more victory needed.
Victory.
They're just talking shit. Nah, come on. They actually won a match. I think that's pretty big for them. Their goal was just to win one. And even though the other one was a bye, I think they're very happy with 2-3. Let's see what's he gonna go for. He's going for the jump. And so far, it's been clean every single time. Oh. This jump, man. This is crazy. I know it sometimes looks stupid when Mime jumps like that and then messes up, loses almost a second or even more. But this is really difficult. This, for me, is the most difficult part in the entire map pack. That big jump. So this is, of course, fine. If it stays like this, it's gonna be 9-2. Paco should risk here. Because if he wins, it's enough to win the entire match. He has it. Yep, just need a little left tap. Avoid the hole. And Mime in third, and that's gonna be it. Nemesis win the first match. And that was quite clean. At least on the last map. First two maps, we don't talk about those. Alright, what else can we find? Down space is good. I'm gonna take your word for it. I just don't know the checkpoints. Div 10 mapper tries to educate others about what's playable or not. I think he said it was easy or something. If it works, it works. Yeah, sure you can. So Boca win this, as expected. So we get 2 more. I think the map would have been fine if it wasn't for that big jump. The rest is actually okay. I like the end. I like the fact that you need to make a decision based on what the situation is. Do you risk or do you save? I like that, especially in 2v2.
Victory.
But the precision jump into the quarter pipe jump is a joke. That should have never been allowed. Up is unbalanced towards keyboard, for sure. I can't argue with that. They seem to be doing well. I don't really see them make mistakes in those precision parts. Even yesterday, they were doing well. First jump, they always get. And the last jump, maybe Paco had some issues. But it wasn't really like they were terrible in those precision parts. I wouldn't say they were worse than controller players. think J-Red and Dumpling are the favorites here. Balance towards humanity. Oh, Alpha is out. That's also a mistake. And J-Red and Dumpling are all alone. And from this point, it's so easy to win this. It's actually crazy. This map is stupidly easy to save when you have such a big lead. It's the same thing as beginnings, the previous map, where the hardest part is early on in the map, and then carnage happens, and then the other players can just full save from there. The identity is much easier than the first jump. If you don't have to risk the identity, you're always gonna survive if you're any good. Yeah, I wouldn't go this safe, but you can also do this, I guess. Let's see how much he loses. This is the gap. Alpha with a respawn, he's gonna ruin everything. But we can compare to Beamy. Was 89. Alright, so you lose roughly 2 seconds. And he could have probably done that a bit better. So maybe a little under 2 seconds. Can't rely on pace and safe lines versus a top team. Of course. I don't know, of course, it's gonna be different. For me, I think the end is fine. I just think the start shouldn't be what it is. Not this map, the previous map. He's talking about beginnings. This map is fine. Oh, sort of. It's also a bit unbalanced, as I said. I think the first jump is too difficult. In comparison with the rest, let's say. J-Red and Dumpling should just outright win from this point. I think Nitek is the best player here. He should be able to get it done as long as he survives the first jump. Let's see the stats. Unexpected. Action keys do help a lot. But it's the initial jump that's hard. Like in the ending, when you need to survive it twice, you have the first gap and then the second gap. It's easy to survive the second gap with the action key because you can do a really small tap. It's the first one, that's the problem.
Victory.
The mappers think that jumps makes a good map. Yeah, there's too many in the map pack in general. New map is entirely jumps. It's every type of jump. With a pre-slide, with a release, quarter pipe jump. There's jumps everywhere. This map is also all about jumps. The previous map is all about jumps. There's not enough pure driving. That's for sure. The car is pretty good, but Nitek is better, come on. I think Nitek is far better. Based on what I've seen this year. Full action key 4 or full steer before, plus 2-3 for adjustments. Yeah. Makes sense. I think even action key 4 is enough for the little adjustment sometimes. If you do the smallest step with action key 4, it's also pretty good. Yeah, 3 is probably safer, because if you already survive the first gap, you're probably very close to surviving the second one, so you just need the smallest tap to make it work. Alright, they both make it. Nice, 8-1. Complete domination here. Where's that penguin from Madagascar? I don't even know what J-Red means. Jaden's cousin. Let's see if they can survive this. Yep, all of them make it. It's looking much better for Team Blue. Oh, Lucario crashed the NASCAR part. This is still very good for Blue. Slightly different approaches, different release timings. And they changed positions 3 times in like 3 seconds. Lucario just too far behind to do anything. And now who carries the most speed into the identity? Oh, Beamy with a mistake. Can he even make this? Has to respawn. We might get another round then. Nitek makes it, Alpha makes it. And we will get another round. Bad for com, maybe good for time attack, but doesn't take away the need to be insanely precise with every input with keyboard. I agree. For sure. Well, I would say the quarter pipe jump alone makes it bad for competition. If you just watched yesterday, most people died there. That's the biggest problem by far. It's not even the precision jumps. It's that big jump. Oh, this is interesting. Nitek can't really afford to fail. Well, Beamy also struggling with gears. Can he make the jump with that? So this is a safe way that I have never seen before. Yeah, nice safe way. Can he make it? No. No way. Yeah, well-built safe way. Poor guy can't even make it. Man, that was just heartbreaking. He was a pixel away. And Nitek is going safe. Alpha is out. Absolute carnage yet again. And Beamy is gonna win. He was last. Ace, and that's it. What a safe way. Oh, that might have been the one that Fireline was talking about earlier. He said that the safe way is really hard. Yeah, I mean, that's horrible. Because you have your engine turned off, and you gotta make it over an uphill. That really doesn't sound fun. So that's it. And let me show current bracket. I think there's gonna be no surprises. Let me just find it. All of this is expected. Swift 3-1, that's interesting. Also, Jaden is playing again. New Prime is not playing. Yeah, all of this is expected in my opinion. I guess these guys didn't play round 1. They're waiting for round 2. Yeah, so, rematch from yesterday, Nemesis versus Wild. This is also a really good match. Wish we could also watch this, but of course we gotta prioritize this. This is also pretty good. I think Big will stomp here. What, check the clip. No, I gotta show you the JSwag line. Hang on. From a viewing point, these maps are cinema. At some point, it just starts feeling bad for players. I can't really enjoy it. I've played it quite a bit in matchmaking at this point. And when I see some of the mistakes, I just feel bad for the players. I doubt any of these guys are doing it. Let's check just in case. If not, we'll use any ghost. no. Very disappointing. Let me find it. Oh, I need more. What is this? Why is there so many J-Swags? What's his name? TJ Swaggy. It's none of this, right? Could I watch DJ Swaggy on this? Hopefully it's the same PP. It is. So this is supposed to be 0.2 faster. But as you can see, nobody is doing this in Europe. APAC just built different. Let's compare with the others, actually. So he was a bit behind, or more than a bit. I don't know. Isn't this the same gap as before? Because he was already dead last year. Okay, he did catch up a little bit though. Paco is minus 0.2 without it. Let's see. Just compare these two. He gets more exit speed. It's the same, isn't it? Where do we compare from? Let's say... So this was the gap here. Not a lot. If anything, the gap is bigger. I guess it's not worth it. Yeah, it's equal and it's harder. Makes no sense then. I mean, maybe he could have done it better. And if Paco really has a 6 start... Doing it for the memes. Yeah, if it's equal, just... For the same way you can do the end like Mime did, you can flip. Just for the memes. Can be faster when I... But maybe everyone else is just doing the start wrong. Look, they're all behind Paco. Let's see if round 2 is generated. They're already here. Nah, it makes no sense. You just saw that Paco can equal it with the normal line, so it makes no sense to go for it then. Like, why would you make it more difficult for yourself? Who versus who? Nemesis Wild. Rematch from yesterday. Another chance for Wizzy to jump into the abyss. That's what we're waiting for. That was also pretty cool. Masochist. Yeah, if you are, then maybe you should go for it. Other than that... Mime is gonna do it this time. Yeah, he's a pretty good candidate. I swear, I love that map. I know the slow-mo sucks, but the map is just so much fun to play and to watch that I don't really care. Whether it's fair, whether it's balanced or whatever. It's completely different to the other maps. Like, beginning is unbalanced and I don't think it's good. And it's just not that much fun to play. I don't hate it, but it's not nowhere near as much fun as Pipe Dance. The pipe map is too much fun to play. Yeah, that's why I gotta use Android. Why would you even be on iOS? Now this probably means we're gonna watch Supercross again. I am not looking forward to that. Which app is equally bad? I think for me it's pretty good. I don't remember having any issues. But I don't watch as much and I never chat. Maybe it's that. I've never tried to chat. Maybe that's why. Did I turn the Twitch mobile app into TikTok? No, it looks normal for me. Please don't pick Supercross. Or you'll get TikTok. Right, then I just shouldn't update. I'll keep that in mind. Well, of course. It's still normal for me. Someone very clever at Twitch thought that adding vertical scrolling to 16:9 media is a smart idea. I don't know what that's all about. Waiting for pipe dance. No, we might actually not watch the pipe map. Oh, rip. This is not going to map 5. Unfortunately, no new Wizzy jump clips. We'll be starved in this match. Probably the same Twitch staff that said that Twitch wants to connect to streamers from Poland and other Russian-speaking countries. Some of the decisions are mad. So this is really disappointing, but at least we've got the clip from yesterday. Everyone's switching to kick. Kick stonks going up. Why is disappointing? The fact that the pipe map will most likely not be played. We gotta hope that someone else will pick it later. The winner here plays against the winner of Boca and Swift. Maybe they like pipes. To match the revenue of a 1,000 viewer US streamer in Poland, you need to have 27k viewers. The American ads built different. Did Americans watch Super Bowl just for the ads? Couldn't believe it when I heard it. Anyone over 1k viewers? Well, if it's better for them. That is crazy. How could it possibly be that low? Yo, wheel on Bob. This is not a joke. Hey, Jan is out. Stoof's still hunting campaign. And it was like this in match 1 as well. Always looked good. And then something went wrong in the end. Oh, Wizzy had to release a lot, and that's really bad on Bob maps. Because now he keeps losing, and he's gonna keep getting punished. All the way to here. Early release? Interesting. I guess it guarantees the gear. And you can see the big difference compared to Paco. Paco with a slightly better ice slide. It's still really important to get a good entry here. Seems like Paco got it much better. Going for different finishes. Great jump by Paco, and that's gonna be the ace straight away. Much better start than in the previous match. A little over jump by Jan. Same with mine. So once again, Jan is in last at this point. Goes way too wide. Also makes it more difficult here to manage the gear then. And he's already around a second behind. Struggling with the gear. Wizzy also makes a mess of that. He's in gear 2. That is terrible here. Crashes even. This should be another ace for Nemesis. Because 1 second is a huge gap. Oh, Miami is losing a lot. Having some gear issues. Jan with a better approach. Mime will need a killer identity. Yeah, that's not very good, but it should be enough to stay third at least. Goes for a higher jump. Makes it secures third at least. But not the best round. But 5-1 is huge. Paco again with the best start. He's always first here. Let's see Jan's ice slide. Oh, much better this time. He's a much better starter for Wild. But despite that, they're still behind. Oh, they're coming closer, but then Wizzy touches the side of the Bob. That's gonna cost him a lot. Mine with a big release wants to guarantee the gear. Paco makes a mess of it, but he had a huge gap before, so he doesn't get punished. Jan is still trying though. That is too wide, and that has to be the ace. Huge gap compared to Wizzy. Oh, slow down. Needs to go for a higher jump. And he makes it barely ahead of Wizzy. 8-1. Decent time by Mime. Although later on, I think he's gonna have to pick it up a bit more. Yeah, Wild look pretty poor on this map. That no slide he keeps there is insane. That's why he's always first. Jan again going too wide. Gets gear 4 early. Overtakes Mime at least. And Paco is still first. As long as that's the case, Nemesis are safe. Oh, Mime keeps losing more and more. Big release. And Wizzy drops down. Right now, Nemesis have the map in the bag. Just gotta survive the rest. Oh, good ice slide. Comes really close to Jan. Good release. Mime has more speed. This could be another ace. Low jump. Jan gets it better, but it's not enough. That's 10-2 for Nemesis.
Victory.
Dominating win. Trying to sell you mattresses. Maybe you gotta go to Finland to pick them up. So we talked about keyboard on beginnings. This is keyboard versus controller and wheel. So in theory, it's gonna be very difficult to find a more unfair matchup. Let's see. Watch this when double keyboard smashes wheel on controller. All four really close. Here we go. I don't think Mime wants to go safe. And he touches and he's out. Rip one keyboard. Paco jumps really high. And this is looking grim. Now he can definitely come back from this. If there's any map where you can catch up a lot, it's this one. Good box slide. He's almost there. Oh. He should not have air braked. And it's over. That's round one done. Ace for Wild. They should know this. They don't really care. This is just a flex. Obviously, could have both gone safe. So far, it's not looking good for keyboard.
Ace.
Pretty good times too. 114.5. So Nemesis likely will need an ace to come back. First, they gotta survive this jump here. Mime, exactly the same mistake. Jumps too far to the right, has to respawn. Paco once again jumps to the moon, has to respawn, and that's 6-0. When you know you have such a huge gap, this is very easy to close out. Alright, we might actually see pipe dance then. Well, the mod worked in the previous match too. It just didn't work when I was hunting. Or playing matchmaking, but when I watch World Tour it works. I don't know why. Nah, they don't care. They're just flexing by going risky. I mean, this is beatable. It's just they gotta survive the start. And it's gonna be almost impossible to come back from 6-0. Because they've got decent pace as well. It just happens sometimes. Sometimes that jump just doesn't work. And then what can you do? Maybe this is the chance. Wizzy has already made a mistake. And both Paco and Mime have made it. Jan with a crash. Paco, no. He's still in. Paco versus Wizzy for second. This is really important. Mime is really far ahead. Mime can take it safe from this point on, but Paco will have to risk. Jan too far behind to do anything. This second place is huge. Oh, it's exactly the same. Who gets more speed out of this? Once again, it feels like it's the same. They both got a risk. Wizzy will make it. Paco, little adjustment, has made it. Where's Wizzy? And Paco makes it. That is huge. 3 aces so far. Nice nose bug.
Ace.
Okay, that's one. One more needed. Doable. And Wild really threw it there. They crashed in the easy parts. Let's see. Oh, Mime. That was kind of obvious. 3 out of 4 crashes there. Can Paco get first? I feel like I've seen this round before. Twice. If it goes the same way, then this is 9-3. Again, Mime fails the jump. Paco jumps to the moon. And it's over. How do you miss there? Damn. It really is 9-3. This is an easy jump. That mistake shouldn't happen there. That should never happen. But he was behind anyway, so... It's not like it's gonna cost Nemesis the round. These both make it. It's too easy. They have too big of a gap. Set path with no way to gain or lose time. Or you crash and lose 2 decades. Unfortunately, that's exactly what it is. You can't really gain. The biggest time gain is probably how low can you jump in the quarter pipe jump. That's where Paco keeps losing a lot, because he's jumping to the moon every time. Oh, all 4 of them make it. Really important, this one. All of them make it again, but Nemesis are in front. First competitive round we've had. It's still looking good. Could come down to the ending. That's a mistake there by Wizzy. No way. He's made 3 mistakes there. I don't get it. That part is easy. And now it's over. There was a chance to come back here. PB by Mime, very good round, but Paco failed the easy one.
Draw.
But maybe it's difficult on keyboard, what do I know? I just don't think that mistake there is common at all. Like, that shouldn't happen. He's crashed there 3 times now. Oh well. Let's see what happens on Hoop. This was a shit show yesterday. Okay, hopefully that happens in a live round. So this is the second pick by Wild. Better start for Nemesis. Keyboard start confirmed. But now the main part. All four will make it. Gap is increasing. Very good NASCAR turn by both Nemesis players. And it's gonna be very difficult for a while to catch up. Because this map is also kind of the same as the previous one. You either outright die, or you can't really gain or lose anything. Here you can see different approaches, but then it goes back to what it was before. So nobody's really made any progress anywhere. Big jump. Who's carried more speed into this? And once again, nothing changes. Just gotta survive the big jump, and that's it. Wait, double 116 is a pretty good. Solid round overall, no big mistakes. Wild just a little bit slower at the start, and there's no way to catch up. Again, Nemesis with a better start. Oh, that's a high jump there for Jan. Will end up in fourth and then crashes because he's trying too hard to risk it. Now Wizzy in a 1v2. A completely different approach compared to mine. And again, it seems like nothing has really changed. Mime is back in second. Bach are really far ahead. He cannot lose this. He either wins the round at this point, or he cannot even finish if he respawns. So Mime versus Wizzy here for second. And Wizzy with a riskier landing will get his second place, prevent the second ace. That's still a huge lead for Nemesis.
Victory.
Yeah, it's looking good. And it's all in the start. They just create a little gap in the start. And it stays like that for the entire round. Jan already out. And Wizzy will have an uphill battle here. Oh, that's a slow jump for Wizzy. Like, this is a huge gap on this map. Already 0.26. Drops the gear, can't catch up to mine. Into the second big jump. Goes very low. Makes it. And finally we see someone actually overtake another player in that big jump. Great risk by Wizzy. And it's more on Mime actually for her messing up the dirt later. And another roller coaster where absolutely nothing happens. You can't even see the car half the time. All three will make it. This map is just so boring, honestly. Feels like nothing happens the majority of the time. Bachor just gets first in the first 10 seconds and it stays like that. Another early mistake by a wild player. And it's Wizzy who's been doing better so far, so this is huge for Nemesis. Yeah, I feel like that first jump just decides everything. If you get it nice and low, that's it. Can't really do anything later. Unless those two now crash, there's not a lot Jan can do. Exactly, you can't really gain. You can only hope your opponent loses. So Jan overtakes for a moment, but then Mime, because he landed further left, will have more exit speed. So again, it's the same situation as before. Literally nothing has changed. Oh, Jan might have a bit more speed than Mime. Goes lower. Risky jump there and makes it. Right, the risk actually paid off. Good time by Paco again. That's been a really good performance so far in Hoop. Yeah. Crazy consistency. So one more point needed. Paco can at this point win on his own. It's been like this every round. They always have a better start. Ooh, good jumps by everyone. Wild have to ace this, and Jan is in first for the first time ever. But Nemesis just have to beat Wizzy here. And that's it. That should be it. That's a huge mistake here right before the jump. Oh, Paco with a respawn. And he is even further behind Jan, but as I said, this is very easy to save, and Mime should be aware that Jan is really far behind. So Wizzy is completely irrelevant here. Mime just has to make the jump. And that is good enough, very safe. That's gonna be enough for T1. We're going on to sideswipe. And Paco played so well, I think. We can forgive him for a poor last round.
Victory.
Well, yesterday's sideswipe was really good. I think Nemesis only played sideswipe like once, maybe twice. And was it against Wild, maybe? I don't remember. Just remember it was a win. No, might have been Swift. So in theory, this should be a really good map for Wizzy. Who's a Chem 3 player. He uses the new Chem 3 where you can see half of the car. So if you're comfortable with that, then you should have a huge advantage on this map. Jan already with a mistake. Which makes this entire part more difficult. I gotta also switch the replay here. He's far behind, so let's focus on the other three. All of them keeping the gear. Onto the second wall. Paco does it so well. The Chem 1 main beating the Chem 3 main. I'd love to see it. Jan with a double respawn. And Wizzy only keeps losing more and more. Oh, Paco, what was that? And keep in mind that he cannot use his brake there, and that's why stuff like that happens. There's a no brakes gate that you jump through, and you cannot adjust with the brake, which really sucks. So Wizzy wins, Mime went safe. I guess the angle was off to go risky. And Baku will get third. 4 teams that I think will qualify. 2 are obvious. It's just the 2 European teams.
Draw.
I think it's a better map pack for Boca than for Swift. So I think they will make it. I actually think they'll make it on points. If Binks plays like he usually plays. Not like yesterday. I think this is a much better map pack for Nemesis and Big than for Swift. And those are the 3 teams that are gonna be battling for the last spot, I think. So one of those, I guess. I'm gonna say Nemesis. So far, this does not look good. I think Nemesis just wanna play pipe dance. That's why they're not stomping right now. Oh, can Paco get first here? Nobody going for the spin. And everyone making it. Right, pretty good time. These are the kind of times that they were driving yesterday. Both Mime and Paco were driving consistent 0.3. And I think if they repeat that, this is an easy win. But easier said than done, I guess. Yeah, there's gonna be only 4 teams at the World Cup. Only 8 players, just like last year. Wild are pretty good on this map as well. Paco with a huge lead. We just need Mime in second now. That's a good angle from Mime. Okay, only the ending left. Oh, this is super close. Where's Mime jumping to? All of them missed and Wizzy wins from last place. Mime gets second actually. Paco going safe. Jan finishing third.
Victory.
What was that? I think Mime didn't even get the plastic bounce. He just completely missed. And then 2 of them missed the finish. So Wizzy wins from last. And Wild in the lead for the first time on the map. Well, that should have been a win for Nemesis for sure. It can happen on this map. Oh, Jan is struggling. Oh, that was Wizzy. Still alive though. Good release. Not really catching up, still over half a second. Now even more. Well, that's a big mistake. Need Paco to get first here. Has a pretty good lead, but needs to go risky, of course. Not a PB, that's a really good time. And Mime actually gets third. Huge, 5-5. Paco has been playing really well. The last map and this map, very dominant. Well, anyone's map still. Now he's in last though, but he might be the fastest here. Oh, good reactor wall. Catches one. Good release. Catches the second one. Can they get the ace? That's a good angle too. Oh, mime! That's what Paco did before. Mime just got rejected by the map. Ah, that was crazy. But Paco has it, no worries. Going risky and gets it. Another 0.3. He's a machine here. Yeah, Mime once again misses. He keeps missing the plastic. That's now one of those mistakes by each player. Waiting for wild mistakes there. I'm telling you, it's the no brakes block. I blame that for everything. Oh, Paco struggling. Could be a huge run for wild. But Jan drops down all the way to last. The Wizzy crashes in the NASCAR section, so all of a sudden Nemesis are in first and second. Wizzy also with a respawn. Who crashes here now? Nobody. This is huge. 0.26 of a lead. Jan is struggling a lot now. This could be enough. Mime gets the plastic. We can't see what's happening, but they both get it. A little bit of a slower round, but it's enough. Huge. Just one more needed. Why do finance mistakes always happen in Nemesis versus Wild? I don't know. That's why I love this matchup. Also because Nemesis always wins. Nah, they won't get ace back. We believe. One wild player will make a funny mistake. They're overdue at this point. Look at Wizzy now. Okay, also good wall by Jan. Yo, they are in the lead right now. I was so close. What a risk by Paco, but it works. Up to second, fighting with Jan. He's going absolutely crazy right now. Good drift. Jan is losing it. So it doesn't matter that Wizzy is first if Jan is last. Still super close. Need one Nemesis player just to get the finish. And it will be Paco. That's gonna be enough. Close round in the end. Jan actually overtaking mine. Had a really bad bounce. But that's gonna be it. A close match in the end. Oh, this is the opponent now. Whoever wins here will play against Nemesis. Look at how close this is. Wait, Swift are gonna ace. They're actually gonna do it. 9-7 and they're gonna ace. And they get it. Nemesis versus Swift. Look at the time. Okay, we know the next matchup then. Jaden also with a good time. What else do we have? This is Lion Coast. Oh, pipe map, perfect. Oh, look at Nako dominating. 52% of ones is crazy
Draw.
in a match like this. This is a top 8 match. And better start for Lion Coast. Oh, Tona with the slow exit. But we know none of this means anything. We gotta wait for the pipe part. Oh, everyone making it. Rodriguez a little bit quicker than Tona. Neko also a little bit quicker than Aurel. We still got the second pipe to go. Oh, Aurel is falling off. Rodriguez is falling off. Tona and Neko will make it. Neko with a pretty big risk, but makes it. Both will make it. Aurel will keep third. Rodriguez too far behind. Oh, another draw. This is really close.
Draw.
What a close match. Neko almost clipped the hole. That was so close. Nobody ever makes a mistake here. I'm surprised. We'd expect someone to jump too low. Oh, look at the risk. From last to first. What a pipe by Neko. And this is why some players don't really like slow-mo pipes. Because you can catch up that much. That was crazy. Oh, Tona is falling off with that. And there is no way he was gonna make it. So Aurel needs to survive. As he will. Wait, Neko failed the exit. That's a strange one, so that's only another draw. Luckily for him, Tona way too far behind. Yeah, but there's still 1 point ahead though.
Draw.
Yeah, but you can risk too much here. It makes the first part of the map irrelevant. That's mostly down to the slow-mo. I think it would be fine if it was just the pipes. It's still the best map though. Well, that's a big mistake. And a strange one as well. I did say that nobody ever makes a mistake there, so there we go. Chance for Lion Coast now that Neko is down. Will all three make it? Tona with more speed than Rodriguez. Overtakes for second. Still really close. Rail is far ahead. Oh, this could be an ace. That is a horrible approach. They have it 8-6, it should be. If they know they can full save this, looks good for both. PB for Aurel too. It's the early mistake for Neko that really set the tone for the round. Whoever wins this Goes up against Big, I presume. I'm pretty sure Big have already won their match. Big won 3-0, expected. A good start for both Nico and Rotrex. But we know it's the pipes that are gonna decide everything. Yeah, nothing really changing here. But now the interesting part. All of them making it. So far, very few mistakes in the pipes too, compared to other matches. Nico still in first. If he messes up, it could be over on pipe dance. Lion Coast just need a victory. No, Nico is still there. No mistakes on pipes at all this round. And Nico out, Aurel out. All of a sudden, Rodrik's also out. Only Tona has made it through. Nico will get second. Rodrix will get last, which means Lion Coast will take this round. Yeah, that's not my fault. You cannot blame me for this.
Victory.
I am not responsible for Lion Coast winning. What is the last map? Let's see. In before its beginnings. It actually is. Ah, this is gonna be fun to watch. Let's see the stats real quick. Nico definitely the best. But Aurel also doesn't really crash a lot. That's cut out. I mean, expected. Oh, let's see. Anything can happen here. Who can get through that first part? So, I don't know. Depends a lot on the map pack, too. Rotrax has to respawn. Nico in a 1v2. Can Lion Coast turn this around after being 2-1 down? That's a huge jump by Nico. Has a lot of ground to catch up. Well, with a mistake there. That's a strange one. Same Buxley pretty much. The one is far ahead, but Aurel needs to hang on for a second. Oh, Nico does it better. Aurel crashed even. Nico is actually gonna win the round. He was like 0.6 behind. Has to go risky though. That looks good. Looks good as well. Nico saves the day. Was a pretty good chance for Lion Coast. Let's see the PBs.
Draw.
Just as the round starts. Just to see the times they've been driving in matches. 14-2, 14-0, 14-4, 14-8. So Tona the slowest by far. That could make a big difference here. He's already last. All of them making it now. Oh, Nico touched. Has to respawn. Oh, he touched on the landing there. That's why. Now Rodrik's in a 1v2. But this is where Lion Coast started crumbling last round. Rodrix down. This has to be an ace. Surely. They don't even have to drive well from this point. It's 5 seconds. They should both just go safe, as they do. Yeah, no problem. Nobody clips the hole and flies over. Teach him how to drive start. Sure. Line coasts have just been more consistent so far.
Ace.
I think Diversion are in trouble whenever Nako crashes. Oh, Sorrel with the mistake. Maybe chance for Diversion to catch up immediately. He has to go really wide because he dropped the gear just to have enough speed. So very smart. Big jump. Oh, that's a mistake there by Rodrix. So that's really not gonna help his case. And there's nothing Nako can really do at this point. Once again, huge gaps. Oh, Nako with a respawn. And this could be the end, actually. 7-1. Because they can both save it. Why are they struggling there? Like, I've seen Aurel struggle there 2 rounds in a row. Now it's Tona. And just like that, Rodrix is back. So Tona has the risk. Aurel can go safe. Tona will get it. So close. He has it. It's gonna be enough. He just made it different, more interesting. That's all he wanted. Tona always had it. Aurel and Tona are friends, so they're just playing for fun. They're not fully serious about this. It looks like Lion Coast are on the verge of a great comeback. Oh, Rodrix did a mistake, has to go safe. He decides to respawn instead. But that's already a terrible predicament to be in. Lion Coast can just go for the draw here. That's another respawn for Rodrix. So at this point they can even risk, mess up and respawn and still be ahead. A big gap for Nako, but nothing he can do. The most he can get from this round is a point. And Lion Coast just don't know how to do the turnaround there. That's interesting. Because they're making the same mistake every round. Let's see, Nako, that's very shaky, but he makes it. Yeah, 8-2, nothing changes. Lion Coast just 1 point closer. Why did he not go safe? Ask him.
Draw.
I feel like if Nako makes a mistake at this point, it's over. Because Rodrix will lose to at least one of the two. And everyone makes it. Big jump. Tona going so high. And everyone makes that as well. Do or die now for Diversion. So Tona right now last, and we know that he's the slowest, at least in theory. That Aurel job here is to just stay ahead of Rodrix. A loss is perfectly fine for Lion Coast. Again, really poor turnaround for Tona. He's definitely out of this one. But Aurel is not ahead enough. So he will have to risk. First jump good, second jump good. And Aurel will actually win the round. Alright, 9-3, nothing changes.
Draw.
And Diversion have to ace twice in a row now. So no mistakes allowed whatsoever. Incredibly difficult situation to be in. Especially on a map like this. Like, how do you drive clean 2 rounds in a row? Tona is out. There's a chance. A million respawns coming in. Big jump for Wattrax. Makes it though. They both gotta overtake Aurel. Yeah, Tona definitely out of this one. So there's always a chance if Aurel respawns here. Oh, Neko. Touch the wall there in the jump. And that might be it. So Aurel has 5.5 seconds. Good turnaround. He should know this. This jump is easy. Takes it safe. He can take it safe here as well. He decides not to. I mean, he could have respawned. That's it. Lion Coast win. Great comeback. They were 2-1 down. And at one point looked like they might even lose Pipe Dance. Thumbs up for the match, not the map. What just happened? I didn't click. We just saw that. Alright, that's the only one. So let's quickly check the bracket. I think here all of these, well, maybe this wasn't expected, given the way it was going yesterday. So this will be a great match for sure. And then here I expect Big to win. Loser bracket, Brothers win. Split. Pivo. Beach's future. But I don't know, I guess this is all expected as well. At these matches, I have no clue who's even the favorite. So we're focusing on this for sure. Not this. This match. Huge chance for Nemesis to go into the winner bracket final already. So that would secure a top 3 position. That would be pretty big. Yeah, there's no way we're watching the loser bracket. Can tell you that straight away. Excuse me? I guess he's not ready yet. Now let's see if there's any drama on Discord that we can check out while we're waiting. There's nothing, unfortunately. It's very calm today. Everything is happening as it should. So nobody's crying yet. Is it really only 6 matches? Yeah, 2 winner bracket and 4 loser bracket. I think I'm just gonna go stretch my legs for a bit. Been sitting down for 5 hours now without moving really. And I think we've got at least 5 more minutes. So I'll be back soon. Like, can this be right? All of this just happened. I'm not sure this is right. I think we're gonna restart this. I think the server just decided which maps are gonna be picked. Now we definitely have to restart this. Or, I mean, this actually guarantees us the pipe map. That's also pretty cool. I would definitely accept that. See if anyone has already pinged an admin. So we're just waiting for someone to restart this. Paco has already pinged randomize. What is this PB? I guess they always ban pipe dance then. If he has a 120 here. 117, they must ban this every time. But they've also played 2 matches today already, so maybe they just lost this map horribly both times. Don't know how he can still have a 120 PB at this point. Boycotting pipes, must be. Don't know how else is it possible to have a 120. They go full save. Ah, no way. So this has to be an auto win. The Nemesis gotta pick this. 120 is really easy to beat. Imagine they're just hiding pace. And now they unleash. Where is randomize? Yeah, I'm kidding. Maybe they watched Binks play yesterday, so they weren't scared. This is what happens when there's only one admin who has to do everything himself. I'll just have some vitamin B while we're waiting. It's actually pretty good. And maybe it happened in other matches too. Everything alright. Nothing is alright. Here we go, this time for real. Please don't pick Supercross. Yes, pipe dance. See, the server knew. Are they gonna pick the same map? I don't remember what happened later. These were the first two anyway. Oh, beginning's last. Nobody wants to play that. A hoop should be very interesting. Because I think both teams are really good. Yeah, Supercross scares me. This should be a good start. First map already 1-0. If they hate pipelines that much, then having the 6th map is really gonna go in their favor. I think Epos and Nupram are gonna prefer air control. Definitely. It's nowhere near as crazy as pipelines. So, I actually don't know how it's gonna work with pick and ban. But they might be able to ban it even later then. I really don't know how it works. Well, this match is serious. The winner is guaranteed top 3 in this regional. Let's stay on board with Epos, who, as you can see, is not well trained here. That little drift there. Epos just doesn't like fun. I think that's the problem. He loves those slow-paced slidey slide maps instead of fun maps like this. So Nemesis most likely only have to beat Jadon on pipe dance. Oh, good pipe by Paco, but Jadon does it even better. But then drops the gear. Mime also trying to overtake. It's really close for second. Epos not in the picture at all, and Jadon falls off. Paco is going safe. Interesting decision, given that the last pipe is the easiest. Let's see how much he loses. That was 1 second. It's not even that bad then. I thought it would be way more. Because I've never tried the safe way here. So not even a bad decision then, because it looks very easy. Epos again struggling in the start. Oh, Jadon is out. Clips the hole. I've never seen that before. I've seen players go really close there. I've never clipped the hole. Now Epos in a 1v2. What can he do here? He just has to hope that both Nemesis players will fall off. Nah, he's going safe. So let's check out what the safe way is once again. He didn't lose that much, to be honest. This might be PB pace. Well, forget it now. Let's see, this section. This one is really slow. And then the last one, looks like he just refuses. Nowhere near PB. It's like 124. think they just want to get this over and done with. And play the other maps. Oh, Jaden with a crash. Epos with too many brake taps. I think this round we can follow Nemesis instead of Epos's adventures. Never mind. That's Epos on Fast Learn. Just nice and easy. And Jaden is a second and a half behind. Obviously, there's no doubt that Nemesis will take this map. No problem there either. Paco again going safe, which is why he has a 100% crash rate. He's going safe every round and it's counting as crashes. He got it. It's not gonna count as a crash this time. But Epos almost PB, only 1 second away. Why are they 5 seconds behind? Because they refuse to play the pipes. They're backing themselves to win all the other maps. I just want to see him do it once. No, that's so disappointing. It's fine. Also ignore Paco's crash rate. It's just because he's also been safing. But he hasn't crashed a single time. That's why this thing is inaccurate and shouldn't always be trusted. This time he's going for it. Needs to improve the stats, I guess. No! This time he actually crashed. And I'm going for the wicked flip. Wait, Epos with a PB. Congrats. So this is the kind of time you can drive if you don't take the pipes at all. You're in for a low 120. Is just demonstrating it for everyone.
Victory.
Not even 12-0. And now the match really begins. This is just the default 1-0 start. On 17 mid is like good with full safe, I guess. Can you really do 117 mid if you don't take the pipes at all? That beats like half of the teams. Are they not driving the pipes? They just didn't practice the map. No. I mean, they were failing to start every single round. No doubt. They were always behind after 2 turns. This is what matters now. A 1-0 lead won't mean anything if you can't win 2 more. Once again, it's Paco in first. But no mistakes here from any of the players. Oh, Jaden tries to release to not get the gear shift, gets it anyway. And now he's deep in the mud. A lot of it is on Epos now. And the momentum is definitely on the Nemesis side. We do have the same name, I guess. You've already asked me that like twice. I've given you the answer. Oh, this is super close. Who gets the ice slide the best? Good exit by Epos. Paco a little bit behind, but we know he has the best identity. He has more speed, but it's not gonna be enough. Epos with a different finish and will win the round. This is much faster than what Nemesis were facing before. This is a whole different challenge. I said Jetlag, Puff Bros, Boca, and Nemesis. I will not change my answer just because Boca lost to Swift. But I think Swift and Big are the only two teams that can actually make it. Doubting them? Have you seen them on the pipes? I don't think the map pack is good for them at all. But maybe I'm putting too much faith in Binks. Well, this is looking good for Swift. Maybe we should refer to them as Bob players from now on. Never mind, Jadon is last. Once again, it's down to Epos to get first. But great ice slide by both Mime and Paco. And Epos is down to third. Huge chance to ace. They just gotta survive. Mime is bouncing around, but it should be good enough. As long as he gets a low jump. And he will. Great round, double point 2. Huge. No pipes here, but a lot of problems will remain for Swift. This is, of course, a rematch from yesterday where Nemesis won. And we are heading into the same direction right now. Other matches line coast getting destroyed. Yeah, expected bigger good. Don't listen to them when they say they're not practicing. Please don't get a counter ace straight away. Great turn by Jadon. Mime at least keeps the gear. Like, Paco is fully out of the round. He cannot catch up that much, so Mime has to find a way to get second. That looks fine. And Jadon, again with the same mistake, allows Mime to get second. Bad angle for Mime will allow Jadon to catch up. But gets a better exit. All in this identity entry. That was super close to the wall. Mime is still ahead. Mime needs to land early. Goes for it and gets it. Huge. Really important second place. Great time for Epos.
Victory.
So that ace is crucial because Epos is clearly really good here. So just the fact that both were able to beat him in one round is massive. Swift already lost to Nemesis yesterday, so this is not that crazy. Nemesis and Big were the best two teams yesterday. Oh, good ice slides, but Epos is still first. He crashes. Huge chance. This is the time to get the second ace and really pull away. And from that point on, all they gotta do is just beat Jadon. Which is a lot easier than beating Epos. Barely makes it. He caught up a little bit, but the gap is still huge. Ice slides look good. Not for Epos though. Now he's lost a lot. Oh, Epos is bouncing, but Mime even worse. So Paco should at least get first. Ah, huge opportunity missed.
Draw.
Only 6-4. That is rough. I think whenever Epos crashes, they gotta take advantage of it. Boca should in theory be much better on a map pack like this. Because both of them are used to identities. It's just Binks. I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, whoever wins is guaranteed top 3. Oh, mine with a different line. It looks so sick. And they have top 2 right now, with Jaden being almost 0.3 behind. Gap remains the same. However, he did have a better bob entry, so he's coming back. Still super close. Epos in the wall. Another chance for Nemesis to at least get a victory and restore the 3-point lead. Good ice slide, but Jaden might be too far ahead. I'm again struggling. He's just gonna go safe. Baco wins the round. It's interesting how Mime is really struggling every round except the one where he really needed to get second.
Victory.
8-5 is a huge gap. But Swift are not ahead enough. Swift can be caught, especially by Boca. They can lose the lead. I think it's between them two to get through by points. And I think if Swift don't get through by points, then I'm not sure they're gonna win the global playoffs. I think the map pack suits both Nemesis and Big a lot more. Yeah, it's only those two, most likely. But maybe if Big wins 3 out of 4 regionals. Or actually 4 out of 4. Just to deny other teams the points. I think they can still do it in theory. This is a super close round. Can Epos get second here? Baco with the jump. Gets it. But Jaden is actually playing really well. Jaden is playing better than Epos, which is surprising, of course. 1 more point needed, and this is the sudden death round. Someone will win the map right now. Either Swift get an ace, or Nemesis get anything else. Baco with a different line, what was that? Manages to save it. But any mistake right now is devastating. I'm with a different line, but he's losing so much. Drops the gear even. There is no way they're gonna lose this. Look at the gap right now. It's over 0.6. A little under now. And now Nemesis are relying on a mistake by Swift. This would be a massive throw. Epos is struggling, but not enough. Only the identity can save Nemesis right now. Because both Swift players have survived the ice part. Oh, that's shaky. They just gotta make the jump still. Epos gets it, Jaden gets it, and Swift actually win the map.
Ace.
That is terrible. Crazy comeback. Nemesis were ahead the entire time. And then one bad round. Jaden carried hard. Oh, Mime played before. Mime is an OG, for sure. Mime played the shit game and TM2. He's been around for a long time. He just didn't play competition before. Mime even has turbo STMs, I think. He's played every game. He's been around for a while. And Paco, I think, started in 2021. I'm not 100% sure about this. I did. Way back. Unfortunately. Wish I hadn't. That is a great jump by Epos. Jadon has dropped down a little bit. But Paco is just continuing where he left off last time. He was absolutely dominating this map against Wild. And he looks just as good again. Different approaches. Epos has caught up a little bit. Better dirt part as well. Going for the exit speed. Super close for both first and third. Paco with just a little bit more speed. Also a lower jump. Another roller coaster. Looks like Epos did it better. Epos up to first now. But Paco has to stick the landing because Jadon is close. Epos makes a mistake there. And Epos from first to last.
Victory.
Was a great comeback, but then he messed up the landing. Nemesis again, just 1 point ahead. And Swift look much better than yesterday, that's for sure. Has too much dirt, has too much everything. Oh, that was Jadon. Huge mistake, he's out of this one. So Swift most likely can hope for a draw at best. And it's looking good for Nemesis, but we saw what happened on the last map. Again, Epos with a lower jump. Seems to be a bit better. Than what the Nemesis duo is doing. Let's see if he can catch up once again. Very risky, but it seems like he has a little bit more speed than mine. He is overtaking again. It's all in this last jump. That is super low, and that's not gonna work. And that is not gonna be the ace because Paco has fallen off as well. So in the end, it's Jadon in second. Ah, that could have been it. Where is Epos? Even further behind. Well, at least
Good
third.
afternoon.
Victory.
Good afternoon, Thomason. Another victory, but this is how previous map was also going. The one difference is the Swift have a much better start compared to Wild. So they're not dead last immediately. Good third section, Jadon in last again, but much closer this time. Oh, good drift to save himself. Goes super low. Sticks the landing, but then messes up the easy jump. Once again, Epos in the lead. Will he make another mistake? That is super low by Paco. And it's just too low. So Mime needs second here, at least. That looks good. PB for Epos, really nice time. 0.5 is the best we've seen this entire weekend.
Victory.
Maybe the big boys have been doing better, but we haven't seen a single match from them. That is really fast. So they claw 1 point back. The Otak dropped 2.4 his last game versus Swift. That's sick. Alright then, that's the best. They still lost the map. Yeah, I guess I can assume what happened then. That's a great start for both. And now Paco, who used to dominate the start, is last again. Has to pick it up here. But where does he gain? It's so hard to make up 0.4 somewhere on this map. Oh, Jaden with a bad dirt section. Lost Mime into second. Paco also comes really close to that third place. But E+ seems to be dominating here. This time Paco jumps a bit higher. This is much better. Also has more speed going into the roller coaster. And hoping for an E+ mistake. Nice try. Nice try by Paco, but he was just too far behind in the start. Actually caught up, what, 0.35. A very good second half. It's just the last jump, that's the problem for him. Even now, he lost a lot. His landings are just not good. Everything else, he seems to be the fastest here. Oh, mine messes up the start badly. That's kind of slow. Also, we've only seen one mistake there by Jaden in that jump. Everything else, really solid. This has been very high level all the way until the identity, where always someone messes up. So 1 second, E+ already 0.2 ahead. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is really bad. It's up to Mime now to get second. First is gonna be, well, almost impossible, because he's completely relying on a mistake by E+. Might be over, you know. It might just be over after that. Paco is too far behind to do anything. E+ makes it. Jaden makes it as well. 8-6 for Swift. It's gonna be rough because Beginnings is left. I think they gotta turn this around. Can't really rely on winning Beginnings. It's another poor start from Mime. He's playing so much worse than against Wild. The start especially, because both of them were always ahead. That's pretty much where they won the rounds, because Wild just couldn't come back from that. And Paco with a dirt mistake now. Everything is crumbling. This is a huge disadvantage. He needs a massive mistake from someone. There's no way to catch up on pace. Duality of Howards. He needs first here. But Epos is playing like it's Sunburn. Needs to go low. That looks good. Can he control the landing? It's so close between all three players. But Mime just doesn't have enough speed. Goes low. Epos makes it, and that's gonna be it. That's another ace. 2 aces for Swift. And they've completed the turnaround. I think Supercross was the turning point that last round. We're saying Swift is bad? No, I didn't. I never said they're bad. Just because I said Boca will qualify over them doesn't mean they're bad. Being second doesn't mean you're bad. What are you talking about? Okay, here we gotta go to replay. This is gonna be tough. And they gotta do better than against Wild on this map. Epos top 2 world? We'll see. Bodo having a good time. You're already out. Silence. They gotta play like they played yesterday on this map with those double point threes. And then there's a chance. Still super close. Great wall by Mime. Paco still in last though. Oh, bad NASCAR for Paco. Kills his angle. Big jump. And now Jaden with that mistake. But doesn't fly away like Mime and Paco did in the previous match. Okay, Mime is in first. This is looking good. Lots of pressure on Epos. Here we go. Mime gets the bounce. That's always a good sign. And we'll get it just barely. There's the point 3. This is the kind of time that they gotta drive. They gotta do this. If they both do this like yesterday, it's gonna be enough. Slower than that, and they might be in trouble. Nah, the pack disrespect is crazy. You guys need to calm down. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. It's up to Mime now to defend. He actually got reactor up. That was impressive. He crashed so hard, he got reactor up. Jaden with a mistake. Nemesis are saved. But I think Mime is still gonna be behind. Paco maybe has a chance here. But needs to step on it. Slightly better turn than Epos. Has come a little closer again. It's only 0.24. Last part wasn't that good. Epos should still have it. Good speed for Paco. And there's the 0.3. What was that jump? He just landed on the side. He had a chance there, Mime.
Victory.
Definitely had a chance. But he's struggling a lot with the ending. I don't think I've seen anyone fail the last jump as much as Mime. In such a way. And Mime still last, has caught up so much. Overtaking Jadon. Paco now in last again here, touches as well. He's struggling with the NASCAR section, that's for sure. It's down to Mime now. Epos, again, back to his best here. He is dominating. But the problem is Paco is nowhere near his level from yesterday. Come on, he just needs to get the bounce. That looks good. Good ending, makes it PB for Epos. Great time.
Victory.
Yeah, he is in his element right now. Epos had a better year than Pac. I don't think you can... Oh. Yeah, 2025. If you look at that year, then sure. He's just nowhere near his level yesterday. And that's the main difference here. He was doing 0.3 consistently. And it feels like every round is on Mime to defend. That last round on Supercross really did a number on him. He was way below his level on Hoop as well. And Epos has stepped up massively since then. The pendulum has completely swung the other way. Oh, what a turn by Jadon. Mime down to third. Needs a crazy ending here while Epos touches. But even a victory here for Swift is really bad. Right, gets the plastic. Gets the finish barely. We need Paco back to his best. 7-5 is dangerous. Come on, now is the time. He gets through the start. Yeah, Merino sub, but for Jokeres this time. Because Havertz is playing well. A really close one again. What a turn there by Paco. Jadon in last keeps losing more and more. Good NASCAR. But Epos loses a bit. That's what we want to see. Jumps far left. That's really not going to help his case. Huge run for Nemesis if they can hold on. Paco had to release. Epos is coming closer. All of a sudden he's in first. Super close. All in the ending. Who gets the best bounce? Oh, Epos wins the round actually. And Jadon is in third. There is no way. Now it's ace or bust. It was actually a good camera like that. If I can put it sideways. You can see them next to each other. I think it's even clearer who gets to the finish quicker. No more room for error, come on. Paco is on a good start. Jadon is out. One down, one to go. That's a good turn. Oh, I shouldn't switch mid-wall. Then that happens. But he's pulling away. Better NASCAR for both Nemesis players. Mime touches a bit, but it doesn't matter because he gets to the reactor. Into the no brakes. Bad angle for Mime. He's not really closing in. At this point, they might be relying on Epos making a mistake. Because the gap is just too big. Maybe he gets a bad bounce. Trust the process. Can he make it? Epos makes it. And Swift will take it.
Draw.
Yeah, deserved in the end. I have to say deserved. Nemesis is just not good enough. Nothing else to say. They should have played way better. Supercross was a huge throw. That was a huge throw. That should have been 2-0. And everything would have been different. Alright, Eterna win. And the last one. It's hard being a Nemesis fan, as something always goes wrong, somehow. I'll beat you's future win. Alright, we're done. Let's see all the results. Point proven? What about Epos? Maybe. Let's refresh this. So Swift and Big. I think Big win this, but we'll see. So no more Nemesis for a while. Then we Boca Brothers, Wild and Bob team. Eterna won this. And I think Jada and Dumpling will win this. We can watch this. I think this should be good. Or we just take Big and Swift. Don't know if there's anyone else streaming, that's the thing. Nah, we're definitely watching Boca. If we're watching the loser bracket. It's either that or winner bracket final. Hey, hippie girl. Good afternoon. Bodo is waiting at the airport for Nemesis. First, you gotta make day 2. Then you can make these claims. Let me see, actually. What is happening? I think we're taking the Boca match. Just for the cinema element. Let's see what Binks is up to today. And then later... What's happening later? Oh, Boca Wild. We can just keep following them. And then the round after that, Nemesis are back on the menu. Boca versus Brothers. And then probably Wild. So we'll be following them for 2 rounds. Don't think Wild can do much with Jan. I'm not sure Stoops would do any better. Hasn't really been on it since Comic-Con Baltics last year. Best player. Oh no, not this again. First, it was Pac versus Epos. Okay, I can kinda get both opinions there. Let's not do this with Stoops. Please don't. In Wild. I wouldn't even say in Wild, if I'm honest. I'm just interested to see if Binks is gonna play better than yesterday. If not, maybe we just get to see some cool wipeouts. %35% crash, 5% win. Well, sometimes you have a low win percentage just because your teammate is really good. So that doesn't necessarily mean that he's playing bad. If Otak is winning every round, for example, maybe Binks is also playing well, but just not as well as Otak. Also, 35% is a lot better than 76%. I would say that's an improvement. Let's change the title. Boca POV. Kona didn't win a single round last match. But it's kind of the same thing, right? Because Orel is just better. So if Orel is doing really well, maybe Tona isn't necessarily playing bad. But just not as well as Orel. So I think that can be misleading. You don't have to be the best player if your teammate is the best player. You just have to play backup. 70% crash. That's also inaccurate. So in reality it was more. I think usually that shows a lower percentage. I don't know, sometimes it's random. Sometimes you don't even crash and it shows towards the percentage. It's weird. Let's see. At this picture. That's actually the 2 of them, I guess. When they were young. I want them to pick anything except Supercross. I'm down to watching anything else. Just please not that shit map. I hope. Yeah, they're actually brothers in real life, and they pick Supercross. So I'm a fan of Boca in this match. I hope whoever picks Supercross loses. This doesn't apply to Nemesis. So we're at least guaranteed to watch the pipes. Maybe beginnings. But I think they'll get it done in 3 to 4 maps. I don't think this goes to Sideswipe. We permaban Supercross. Yeah, you're my favorite team for a reason. Bodo, actually best team. They know Nemesis is a Valorant team? They have something else, I don't even know. It's a good org. Probably one of the best ones left in the game. Along with Big, Solary, and Alliance. It's a proper org. So this is the map where Otek was driving crazy times. I'm looking forward to watching this. Wild as well. Yeah, I guess so. But I don't think they get paid. Do Mime and Paco have a salary at Nemesis? I would assume so, but I cannot confirm. I would imagine they do. Now here's where it becomes interesting. Everyone making it. There's still Bestie in the lead, doing a great job. Healin's coming closer to Binks at least. Was super close for third. I'm not sure Boca expected this. Very strong start for brothers. Heal with a huge jump. Bestie is still in second. Heal keeps losing, but as long as Bestie stays second, they're gonna be fine. That's a big jump. Binks goes lower. No, who has more speed? Seems like it's around equal, but Binks was able to get second. Otek lands it. Binks little ahead of Bestie. Good start for Boca. Sunday Binks is different. That was a lot better than yesterday. Bestie already out. And Heal, I think, clipped as well. Oh, you cannot give them easy rounds like this. It's been 2 turns, and Boca already almost have a guaranteed ace. He's gonna take this easy. Otak is giving the brothers a chance. But that mistake was nowhere near as big, so he still has over 0.7. Manages to keep the gear. Around the same gap still. This should be no problem. That's not on me. I'm sorry, he should never be failing that. It's not my fault. Let's just watch Binks. Yep, good jump. Binks heading towards his first round win. Good landing. Gets it 116. That's pretty decent. Otak falls to his death. Happens, I guess.
Draw.
And look how the tables have turned. Now it's Binks with the 50% off ones.
Good afternoon.
Gotta love looking at stats after 2 rounds. Good afternoon, Fire Lion. A good start again. Goes a bit higher. Good jump. See, Binks is playing well. Maybe he just didn't get enough sleep. No, Nemesis lost. 3-1 loss. Heal with the respawn. It's only Basti left. But he is losing more and more. Now this is a huge gap. And at this point, Boca should be able to ace. No problem. You cannot really gain this much in the roller coaster. Only if the players fail, and that should be it for sure now. All they gotta do is stick the final landing. Works for both, and that's another round win for Binks with a PB 116.6. He's playing really well. That is really good. Another 116 for him. Jaden styling on Nemesis. He saved them on Supercross. And that's where they turned it around. Epos was pretty bad there. Jaden saved them, and then from there, Epos just smashed them on the following 2 maps. Otak, that is high enough. Binks also makes it. What a risk that it was. It was not necessary at all. He just wanted max exit speed. But Basti is already in the mud. A victory here is more than enough. Few releases. Just almost too short, then almost overjumped in the end. Still looking very good for them. Even a draw is amazing here for Boca. As long as they don't get aced, everything else is fine. Let's see what Hill is up to. He's trying here. Very high jump, but Binks makes it. So nothing Hill can do about it. 1 point away.
Victory.
We don't know yet, but most likely yes. If it's only gonna be 4 teams, what are you gonna do with that? Even if they play round robin and then double elimination, which would make no sense. It would still all be in one day. It's only a couple matches. Oh, mistake by Otek, has to respawn. And now Binks, the true MVP. He's been the best by a mile in this match so far. It's only been 1 map, but so far flawless performance. Yep, that looks very good. Nice drift. Low jump. Perfect angle. He's playing so well. Everything is so good. It's like a different person compared to yesterday. Just needs 1 more jump. Yep, that's good. Nice, another 116. Very well played, no mistakes whatsoever. Won all but 1 round, where he got second because Otek won. And Otek failed most of the rounds. It's even more than 75% now. Just crazy performance. Round robin is the most fair. It's only 4 teams. Yeah, maybe that and then play the grand final with the top 2 after round robin. Alright, on to the shit map. I hope Boca dominate this. I hope this is an ace every round. Just for picking this map. Okay, there's 40% crashes, 0% at once. Yeah, maybe it was a bad map for them as well. Again, better start for Boca. It's Bestie who is just a little bit behind. All of them managing the gears well. But it's Boca who are now separating themselves from the brothers. Oh, Binks in the wall. There's the first mistake. Otak is still doing a good job. So brothers definitely have a better chance on this map. Look at this. Hill has caught up so much. Here's Bestie as well. Maybe chance for an ace even. I think Hill has more exit speed than Otak, but might be too far behind. Oh, he's coming closer, but Otak just barely stays ahead. And not the best times. Especially when you look at players like Paco and Ipos while they're driving here. But good enough for a brothers victory. Again, it's Hill who's behind. Feels like you don't really do anything wrong in the start, and yet you find yourself over 0.2 behind. Just because you didn't no-slide as much as you could have. Oh, that is a terrible place to lose the gear. Binks again so close there to the wall, but this time manages to not crash at least. And he's losing so much. Look at how much Hill has caught up. And he's now catching up even more. One more ice slide. That's a really good one. Good exit too. And Hill should be able to win this just barely. Great jump by Otak. So brothers will keep the 1-point lead.
Draw.
But they are in the loser bracket, keep that in mind. So they have already been beaten. And they don't look that good here. But I don't blame him. If you're bad here, then you're probably a normal person. Hill with a different exit. We'll lose our own 0.2. Once again, one of the brothers is a bit behind here, but somehow in the end, it all works out for him. This time, however, Hill seems to be just losing. And Binks drops the gear. Just a bad couple of bounces. It's a terrible part. Now it's Bestie who loses the gear. Allows Binks to catch up. we have two 1v1s. Look at the bounces. He somehow stayed ahead, but then the last bounce killed him. Otak barely finishes, but Binks misses. Killed by the slowdown in the end. Only another draw.
Draw.
Decent time by Otak, but we've seen much better. What is Binks' PB? 115.82. Oh, this must be their worst map by far then. This must be like pipe dance for Swift. Oh, that was Hill. Just gone. He's seen enough. That was too optimistic by Binks. But he does have a guaranteed third place at least, as long as it doesn't respawn in the end. So maybe chance for Otak here to secure first and finally equalize the score. A good section by Bestie. Is catching up. It goes wider, different approaches, and Otak falls off. We're looking at another draw here. But Otak actually drops down all the way to last. So Brothers will even extend their lead. But that was 12 seconds. What did he do even later?
Victory.
Damn. 6-4 now. If any of the other teams are watching this, they're definitely picking Supercross immediately against Boca. Yeah, they definitely perma-banned this. What the hell was that? So far, not a single victory for Boca here. Just draws and Brothers victories. Like, there's nothing really happening here. Like, this map is so boring. They just enter a bob and nothing. Just drive a bit. Then lose a gear on dirt. Then drive a bit on bob. Or here's a chance to ace. Bestie is closer, but still quite far behind. Needs a mistake by at least one of the blue players. Will both make it. And finally the ace for Boca. 7-6.
Ace.
And this has not been a good performance by either team. I think whoever wins this will just be relieved more than anything. Exactly, it's whoever can just keep gear 3 everywhere. And that's it. Chance for Boca now to end it. So Pinks gets swatted down by the bob. But that of course works, it's only a little bit slower. And all of a sudden he's in second, but then Otak clips the hole. Everything is flipping around. It's only Bestie who is consistently in last. Still a good chance for Boca to close it out right here. All three will keep the gear. Now one more gear to keep. And all three do it again. Oh, Binks very wide but makes it. A lot of pressure on Hill to not fail this end. He's very slow, but Binks is maybe too far behind. No, he's not. He makes it. And that's gonna be enough. 2 aces back to back for Boca. And we are going to pipe dance. Oh, I'm so glad that's over. Even like this is bad. You can get so many random slowdowns. But that would indeed be even worse. And now the second pick by Brothers is gonna be Pipe Dance. So Otak has definitely improved his stats on that map. Binks was struggling a lot, but I don't blame him. And Boca have a great chance to end it right now. Let's see the pace by Brothers. 1:15:12? 1:15 exactly. That's pretty good if they did it in matches. And not by just hunting the map. Bestie already losing a little bit. Onto the jump. Was one mistake. That was Binks. Who was fully stuck. Don't think I've ever seen that one before. It's up to Otak now to defend. And he is doing a good job. Bestie barely making it, but we have a fight here for first. Otak versus Hill. Better section for Hill. Opens up the turn more. So he can do it full speed. And this is super close. Hill with a better pipe. That was really good. Just has one more to go. I think Otak will be happy with second here. Needs to make sure he doesn't get aced. And great job by Hill. That's a good time. Like low 115 on this. Boca must be shaken up a little bit now after seeing that.
Victory.
If you can drive this consistently, I'm pretty sure you just win the map outright. Because that's really good. Given how many mistakes happen here. This is, however, the same way that the previous map started, and we know how that finished. Let's see if Binks can avoid that pole this time. Jump looks good. And he doesn't turn too early. Once again, Otak in first, but this is where Hill started to catch up. And this time it's both the brothers who have to respawn. Easy ace now for Boca. As long as one of them checks what the splits are, they will know they have over 8 seconds. And at that point, the map becomes a lot easier. You can see the safe approach. They were nowhere near falling off. So one more pipe to go. This is the easiest one by far. And nicely done there by Binks. Yep, very nice, very safe. 4-2. And this is the thing, right? Hill drove a really good round, but if you cannot do that consistently, then it doesn't mean anything. If you're just gonna fall off the next round, then what's the point?
Ace.
And Bestie can't even finish. And once again, Boca in the driving seat, just 6 points away from moving on to the next round. Just slows down that pipe, did they just send it? At this level you have to. You don't have to full send, of course, but you gotta take it on the inside to keep the grip. Then push. Yeah, Binks always so close to the pole. And Otak, for the third time in a row, first here. Definitely has the cleanest start out of everyone, and that is bad for Binks. Will have to slow down a lot. Actually, a really good save. Immediately recognized that he's gonna fall off. Fully released and saved it. So if they can get a victory here, that's gonna be huge for them. There would be a 3-point lead and only 4 points to go. Hill with another respawn. And Otek at this point can go full save. Binks! That was scary. That was a crazy push. Almost worked even. New PB for Otek. Great time. Any 114 here is crazy. And that must be scary now for Brothers, who are 3 points behind. And they gotta somehow beat that sort of pace. They have like 30 more exit speed. And with slow-mo, it means even more. Because you just get out of it quicker. What was that angle? He kinda killed it. But Best is already 3 seconds behind. Another easy run for Boca. Because even with a draw, they're still really fine. Yeah, no problem, Ringo. That looks good. Both will make it. And now it's again huge pressure on Hill. Has to survive. Oh, he's losing it there. Otek also up to second. Hill needs to make something happen. Now at this point he has to risk. Has no other choice. If he gets aced again, it's pretty much over. Hill versus Binks for second. Binks more on the outside. Hill might have more speed here. Great pipe by Hill. So will at least prevent the ace. Still a loss. Boca still only 2 points away from winning, but better than getting aced. It is. Mostly because slow-mo is rarely used. Only for some safe finishes in TUTD, so most players are just not used to it. It's probably the least used special effect block. Oh, poor start for Banks, but this is fine. He can definitely catch up on pipes. And now Otek in third. Usually he's first at this point. Maybe chance for Brothers to ace now, but with 1 quarter pipe jump. They go from first and second to third and fourth. And now is the time to risk. Binks is out. Otek still in the lead though. Drops the gear there, which will allow Otek to pull away even further. Now both of them have to make sure they don't respawn, because then Binks will overtake and they'll actually lose the map. But it's Otek who falls off. And this is an ace for Brothers, as long as they can keep themselves on the track. That's a respawn, but he still might be in second. He's actually still second. That's gonna be fine. He gets very lucky there. Binks made an additional mistake. Oh, that's a lucky one. Still losing by 1 point though. No, I'm pretty sure slow-mo is used less than fragile. Early little stumble by Bestie. Still fine though. This is a huge round. Boca just need a victory. Brothers need an ace. And Otek is back in his natural habitat. Way ahead in front. But we know that the pipes are the main obstacle here. Here we go. Can they make it this time? It's looking good for both. And they are pulling further away. Brothers gotta do something. But it's 0.55. And they both need to overtake at least one player. Otek is out. They don't have to do anything anymore if they just want to survive. And now a lot of pressure is on Binks. If Binks loses this, It's actually over. What a risk that was. Insane pipe by Binks. And he will secure first with that. Went fully inside. 9-8. Crazy risk, but it worked out. Scary to be 84 up and get aced. Indeed it is. Because you feel like you're safe, you just need a victory. Or a couple of draws. Then all of a sudden, it's really close again. This is a terrible start, and you do not want to make mistakes in the easy parts. That could be costly already. Because now, both Otak and Binks know that as long as instead of Bestie, it's gonna be fine. But Otak has to respawn. Now all of a sudden, the pressure is on Binks. Heal is out. Binks needs to stay in first, and then it's gonna be fine. That looks good, but Bestie has caught up a lot. Only 0.54 now. Otak's super far behind due to that respawn. But this is still in Bokka's hands, or more precise in Binks' hands. As long as he doesn't fall off, this will be game, set, and match for Bokka. That is good. Makes it. The gap has shrunken a little bit. Same pipe again by Binks, and that is amazing. Oh, bad exit. And he actually loses. No way. Otak versus Hill now. Can Otak get it? Otak falls off. Unbelievable. We're going into overtime. What an overtake there in the end. Absolutely crazy.
Victory.
Oh no, he had a bad exit of the pipe. The pipe was great, but he got a slowdown when he dropped off. And that's why Bestie was able to win. Incredible snipe in the end. And then Otak just falls off when he had a chance to beat Hill. So we go again. He had an insane pipe and then just couldn't do the landing, which is the easy part. Imagine brothers come back from this and win the entire match. That would be next level. Well, this time Otak makes it. And Hill is 0.6 behind. Much better situation to be in for Bokka. That looks good. Hill has also made it. The gap is pretty much the same. Let's see the second pipe. And we have seen Otak fall off here before. Yep, that's very good. That's also good. Bestie with the respawn, they have 1 second. Just need to survive. That looks good. Even if it's slow down, this is gonna be fine. And they finally get it done. New PB for Binks. And the Bokka win 3-0. I think they just wanted to make it more interesting. Let's see the other match. This should be the wild match. Alright, 2-1. But they're struggling a little bit here. Jan finishes. This is close. So whoever wins here will play against Bokka.
Draw.
Yeah, brothers came back from the dead pretty much and then lost it in the end. But a good effort though. At least they didn't give up. Here's Split with a chance. Can they get the ace? Oh, Kanjika with a respawn. And Wizzy is up to second. It's up to Andy now to prevent the ace. If Wild get the ace here, we're going into sudden death. And Wild will be 1 point away from winning the entire match. So Andy needs to get second here at least. Different approaches. Wizzy with a much higher jump. But a bad landing for Andy. Will allow Wizzy to pull away. And now it's all about what these two do. It's obviously not possible to catch up on pace anymore. As long as they don't crash, it's gonna be enough. Looks good for both. Just one more jump. Looks good for Jan. Good for Wizzy as well. And just one more point. The next turn will be the last round on Hoop. Are we going to the decider, or will Wild secure a match against Boca here? We can maybe switch to the big match right after this. That's one of the two other ones still going on. Release there for Wizzy, but still makes it. So far, so good for Wild. They have a player in first. Kanjika with a mistake, and that is huge. Again, this map is easy to save if you have a lead. And 1 second is plenty. Kanjika even with a respawn. Looks like it might be over. Neither of them touched there. Will easily make the jump. Doesn't really matter what Andy does here because his teammate is too far behind. So the only thing that's needed is one Wild player to stick the landing, and Jan will do so. That's gonna be it. Wild will make it through. Let's see what's going on. Wait, Swift? Imagine they win this regional as well. Oh, Massa new PB. That's pretty good. But I think we saw Epos do better against the Nemesis. What is Epos's PB? Yeah, he did better. He drove this against Nemesis. 6-2 is a huge lead. Oh, sorry. Gotta go into replay for this. And 2 early mistakes for Swift. What a chance for Big. It's now or never. The stats are not statting. They have a pretty big lead. But can Epos catch up? And he is catching with every checkpoint. It's just not enough yet. It's point 42. Maybe with a crazy end. That's better than Granati's end so far. Does he have it? Yes, he does. Epos wins the round.
Draw.
He was half a second behind. And he actually got the draw. What a comeback. Like, Massa, I think, went safe. We weren't able to see because the camera is all messed up. But he just caught up to Granati on pace. Will Swift go to another grand final? No way he crashed there. He's crashing everywhere now. 3 chain crashes by Massa. And a huge chance for Swift. Even if it stays like this, it's still 9 points. Oh, Jaden will come much closer to Granati with that. Different lines. Jaden with more exit speed. Can Jaden beat Granati here? Granati with a little bit more speed. Epos is far ahead. Let's see. All in the last jump. And Granati crashes. And that's gonna be it. Swift ace here. and Swift are in the grand final already. Once again, Swift are inevitable at this point. Oh, that's it. That was the last one. Why is cam messed up when you switch? I don't know. I think nobody knows at this point. Let's quickly take a look at the results. So upper bracket, we just saw what happened. So Diversion won. This has just not been updated here. Maybe when I refresh one more time. So we'll watch this. And then later we'll watch this. We've still got so many matches. Still, what, 5 matches left? We'll be here until like 9. At least. Yeah, Jaden is playing really well. It's not still going. It's just not updated. See, the new servers are already here. So let's see if I can join this. I can just join and then leave. I think I'm gonna go have lunch now. And then I'll be refreshed for the rest. So yeah, I'll just leave. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. There's no way this starts.
Ice cream for lunch. Feel like we haven't seen beginnings in a while. Actually looking forward to that one. Perfect. Become ban. Hey, Shadow Grancer. Since neither team picked Supercross, I hope they both win. I really don't have a preference here. But in other matches, whoever picks Supercross, I hope they lose. I can't believe you actually like that map. It's one of the worst World Tour or TMGL maps ever. Ice parts aren't it? No, they're very awkward. It's the dirt gears plus the ice parts. Well, I guess for you, the dirt gears are the easy part. Oh, Jan is already out. Wiz is close enough still. Dirt and Bob are fine. Can play the combo. It's just so boring. I feel like nothing happens for like half of the map. Every time there's Bob. And the identity is just shockingly bad. Yeah, all of the dirt jumps are bad. Damn, what a time. A really strong round. 0.5 and 0.7. Not a lot that Wild can do here. That reminds you of Whoops. Whoops is, in my opinion, the worst TMGL map of all time. And this is just Whoops Part 2. Which is why it's one of the worst maps ever. Oh, Binks. But Otak is still in, so this is a good situation for Baka still. Time saves on Bob are giga invisible unless you have the feel for them. Well, yeah, that's why Bob is pointless. The gaps are just so big. There's nothing really that can happen here anymore. Unless someone fully dies. It's 1.6 now. Otak, too far ahead. That was a very tight jump. Another low jump. What is he doing? That's a huge throw. He just jumped so risky both times. I don't know why he jumped so low.
Ace.
Yeah, no matter the map difficulty, the rounds are fast. Yeah, but some are crazier than others, that's for sure. I would say beginnings is definitely the biggest shit show out of all of them. Oh, that made a mistake. And that was Wizzy as well. Otak with a much smaller mistake though. Will be able to somewhat keep up with the leading duo. What a risk! And a low jump. Okay, I mean that had to go wrong. Otak also with a respawn, it's just Banks left. What a crazy start to this match. The respawn's left, right, and center. Otak up to third now. Wizzy second, even though he's 3 seconds behind. Yeah, now this is a much safer jump. So Wizzy will make it, Otak. This time jumps much higher. Boca back in the lead. Consensus for viewers, it's very mixed. Some people prefer stage 1, some prefer stage 2. I've seen both types of viewers. Had a good jump there for Jan. Wizzy a little bit behind, needs to step it up because they're already losing. But the Wild definitely have a chance. Otak has now respawned 2 rounds in a row. And at this point the players have been playing for 3.5 hours already. And I'd say we're only around halfway in. Still a lot more to go. Chance for Boca to get another ace. Not sure how Jan catches up. 0.15. Well, just like that, I guess. Who gets the better landing? Oh, it might be Otak. Oh, just by 4,000. Jan saves it.
Victory.
Only a victory for Boca. Great round. Yeah, of course it will, but I think some of the sections will stay the same. There's still gonna be a lot of mistakes on beginnings, for example, and on pipe dance. No matter how much you practiced, some sections there, it's always gonna remain difficult, especially if you need to risk. Again, good start for Boca. At this point, they just gotta get the draws. A very late release by Wizzy. But Otak and Jan get it even worse. And the entire round has flipped upside down. Still super close. That's a mistake there by Wizzy. Has to respawn. And Jan needs to defend yet again. Needs at least second place. And he won't be able to do it. Ace for Boca, 1-0. In the end, it's 10-5, but it was closer than that. Every round was close. Good battle on map 1. Yeah, we got 4 more matches after this. I think we'll be here until around 9. Because the whole thing got extended by 2 more rounds. Because more teams made it. Not for a Bob map, then it's fine. As someone is seeing these maps for the first time, I do think they bang. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who agree with you. Some say that they prefer close racing, like stage 1. Because on maps like these, there's always gonna be way more mistakes. And that's already Otak down. No, Banks has to get second at least. But a lot of things can happen and still. Oh, good NASCAR by Jan. Banks is down to 3rd. Also, Banks is a Chem 1 player usually, so he has to change to either Chem 2 or Chem 3 for most of those. Whereas Wizzy, for example, is a Chem 3 player. So in theory, this should be much easier for him, but we just saw him crash. And Banks is up to 1st. We'll go for the no flip. That looks good. That was close. Good jump by Jan.
Draw.
It just depends what you like. If it's really close racing or crazy stuff. I can see an argument for both. I think it's fine if one stage is like close racing and another stage is crazy identities. I don't really see a problem with that. That way everyone is satisfied. The map pack should have both? Yeah, you can also do that. You can do both in one map pack or just have one in each stage. Just as long as everything is represented, it's fine. And it's not one style throughout. And this time, Boca have a pretty big lead, but as I say that, Binks crashes. Gets kind of saved by the reactor, but then goes way too wide. It's hard to catch up here unless someone fails. Can't really catch up on pace much. Oh, Binks with a risk. It makes it. First victory for Boca.
Victory.
Yeah, exactly. But people just like different things. Hey, Clement. Yeah, do you just want easy maps where all 4 players are within like 1/10 every round and there's basically no mistakes? Or very difficult maps where whoever survives and loses the least is the winner? And there's never gonna be an agreement. Because people just like different things. This is the closest map. Definitely. Out of everything I've seen from Boca last 2 matches, this is the closest one. Onto the bounce. That's another victory. Very nice time by Otak. Solid round overall. No mistakes, just pace difference. And I think this map isn't gonna be that crazy once players are even more trained. Like, all of the stuff that's here can be learned. And it's not insanely difficult like the quarter pipe jump on beginnings. And once again, it's super close until Jan touches. And this is a rough position for Wild now. Camera going wild again. Wiz is still close enough to attack. At this point, he needs the first even. Second is not gonna be enough. Just means he's gonna lose one more point. And an ace would be devastating here. He is trying, gets the bounce. There's a bit more speed than Binks. But Binks with a PB, another great round. Point 1 and point 2. They're all playing really well. Like, while they're losing A3, but they're not playing bad, that's the thing. Bokar just a little bit better. That's why Zerator Cups and Ascension worked had none of the two. No, but it had Zerator, who pulls in the viewers himself. And with Wizzy being behind, looks like this is going Boka's way again. He might be too far behind now, so it's up to Jan. And second isn't good enough, he needs to win the round. That's a good jump, good angle here as well. Makes his way into first just for a moment, then Otak is back, Binks with a big crash. Now it all flips and now it's up to Otak to make sure he stays at least second. That looks good. Wizzy with a respawn, Otak makes it, where's Binks? Binks will make it, and it's enough. 2-0 Boka. Following the Wizzy respawn. It's another PB for Otak. Yeah, great performance. 2.1s, 0.2, Binks also 0.2. It's very hard to play against. They actually played better than both Swift and Nemesis, I think. The times were better. Yeah, Otak is locked in fully. And Binks is playing so much better than yesterday. It's like it's not even the same person anymore. They have a chance today, that's for sure. And now this is the most chaotic map. No doubt. Let's see. Controller and keyboard versus controller and wheel. So in theory, Wild have a slight advantage here due to Binks being on keyboard. It doesn't have to mean anything. Exactly. Maybe he just didn't get enough sleep. There could be enough of a reason. Look at this jump. But Binks there with the respawn. Otak is first, however, and Jan is just too far behind to do anything. So we might only have a fight for first. And this is why I hate the jump. I think this is just too much. Because now he failed the jump, respawn, and he's completely dead. And Jan didn't even fail, he just jumped too high. And he's also dead. Like, Jan can't really do anything at this point. Just because he jumped too high. He just has to go around. Alright, he knows the way. Otak is risking, even though he doesn't have to. Good enough for first. Jan second. Wizzy's going safe in third. And that is a crazy time.
Draw.
Maybe that's why he went for the risky way. He just wanted to show off. That is a really, really fast time. Nah, it's just hard, this on keyboard. It's just hard. And this time he made sure he made a mistake even before. Let's see if he can make the jump. That's not good. But he realizes immediately at least. Once again, it's up to Otak to defend. And both wild players have made it through the most difficult part. But it's so difficult to beat Otak here. Yeah, good release by Otak. Still has over 0.2. Pretty big gap. Good turnaround. Mind explaining why the jump is so hard? You have very little space to line up. It's a really high jump. So if you jump too high, you just lose 2 seconds, like Jan did in the first round. If you jump too much to the right, you have to respawn because you hit the quarter pipe. So it's a very precise jump. And you can fail in multiple ways. Either by just crashing and having to respawn, or just jumping too high and losing the entire round. Both is bad. Very little room for error. That's the problem. It's easily the hardest section of the entire map. And often decides everything. All of them make it so far. Onto the jump. And this time all of them get it really good. Now this is a great round. I don't think I've ever seen this before in beginnings. All 4 players within 0.1 at this point of the map. Now Binks gets the best reactor. Otak in last, and he's not having a bad round. You probably cannot believe that he's last at this point. A Wizzy with the slowest turnaround. Will drop down, still anyone's round. And then Wizzy touches. Oh, Otak, how did he not crash on the left? Crazy section. Makes it. Binks is in second. Jan with the respawn. And Boca get the ace. Crazy round. Insane second half by Otak. He was last. Yeah, and it's even harder to see from this camera. When you look at the jump from Cam 3, it looks even scarier. And Jared Dumpling losing. Interesting. I know that was huge because Otak is so good here. He can win on his own right now. But Binks makes it. Onto the jump. And there goes Jan. Clips a little bit and all of a sudden he's so far behind. Just missed by a little. Clipped his wheel and lost. Well, now it's over 0.8. All of that is a consequence of the jump. Is Neko a sub? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe Viper is the sub. Wizzy. Wizzy again. It's like the clip from yesterday. Only on a different map. You can just see him falling. This could be enough here. Good lineup for both. 8-2. Now, Otak is a machine here. So every time Binks just survives, it's almost impossible to beat them. But Otak definitely best player I've seen on this map. Definitely. He's so good here. Almost flawless. Just 2 more points. Now Bokar definitely a scary team to face at this point. With Binks playing much better than yesterday and Otak playing like this. Both make it again. Amazing jump for the wild duo, and it's actually Otak who has to respawn. Binks who had a terrible jump. And this is what I mean. Like, the jump has once again decided the entire round. It's 2 seconds. Wild should be able to easily save this. Like, Otak is still here. Why is everyone back left wheel clipping now? Because that's a very common mistake there. They can go full safe if they want to. What Wizzy is doing. This is extremely slow. But the gap they had is so big. Wait, what? Wait, Banks went full risky. I guess this is why you don't go safe the first one. The second one is like 0.8. Wait, so you lose 2.5 seconds if you save everything. That is a valuable lesson for Wizzy there. The way Banks just zoomed past. Now you can take it safe later. The precision jump. It's just the first one, the one that's easy. That one he didn't need to. I thought actually it would have been enough anyway, but it wasn't. Well, now they have to ace twice. Again, good jump. Another really close round. Everyone is here. Well, Wizzy with a little mistake. Oh, Wizzy barely makes it. Again, this is not a gap big enough to go safe, and I don't think they would anyway. Boka love risking. That looks good. Like, Otak went safe, but Banks will get it done anyway. And that's gonna be it. He still made it ahead of Wizzy. So I think it's around, what, 75? Was that the match? No, this is the other one, right? Oh, it's 2-2. So the winner here will face Nemesis. It's just unfortunate we join into this map.
Draw.
I think Diversion will win this. I'm pretty certain. Maybe not on this map, but at some point they're gonna get it. Nako again with 41% top ones. Let's see the rest. Rotrax 23, Bimi 11, Nitek 23. So kind of close between the rest, but Nako definitely the standout player again. That was Rotrax, I think. Oh, that was Bimi. Oh, so Bimi has the Carl Jr. skin. And Rotrax has the Shift skin. It could be an ace here. Yeah, isn't this Carl Jr. skin? That's an Onyx skin. Isn't this like CJ? He has the same thing, right? This looks like a Carl Jr. skin. This definitely looks like CJ. Now, come on, his logo looks exactly like that. He uses the logo on his Twitch. Go take a look and you'll see. 100% looks like CJ. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Also, they got a victory from that. Looks super similar, thank you. Okay, so it's Onyx. Onyx Carl Jr. I was close. I thought it was the logo, but in a different color. It doesn't look like an O in the slightest. Like, I'm sorry, that's not on me. Are you sure there's an R? Maybe. Yeah, well, there should be. Okay, I'm gonna find his car skin later. To me, that looks exactly the same, just a different color. And Onyx got first, and I also got confused. It definitely doesn't look like an O. Alright, that's 6-6. Why would I have my own skin? What's the point? I don't need it. I really don't care about skins. Yeah, Neil posted how Carl's logo looked like. I was shocked. Okay, so I'm not the only one who thinks it looks almost exactly the same. How does that happen? He was just dead stopped on ice. Maybe Rodrex can win. Nemesis skin is bad. It looks like a Toulouse shirt. Well, that's mud. I was hoping they would win just so we can go on to the next round. With this, we're gonna have to play another map. Oh, he can make it. Just... why? Ah, it's fine. He had it.
Draw.
Just needed to jump high and not cut the ramp. He had the risky fin as well, Neko. Sure, go all out with the insults. I mean, I'm not using it, so I don't really care. But it doesn't look good. But I will say it's easily distinguishable from the rest, because nobody else has a purple skin like that. You always know that it's a Nemesis player, because nobody else has anything even remotely close to that. That was Rodrex in first, right? But Neko in third. By chance for Diversion to actually win. With Beamy being so far behind. It's only Nitek who is gatekeeping right now. Nitek is closing into their first place. Good jumps by Neko. Rodrex will win the round. 1 point away now from facing Nemesis.
Victory.
Jet lag. Yeah, they're pretty good. Can Diversion just get the draw? That's all they need right now. And Beamy is already almost half a second behind. Neko is going crazy. They just need Neko to win, and it's gonna be enough. Gap is only growing. Oh, there goes Rodrex down to last. I still don't know why the name tags just randomly disappeared. Well, now they're back. As soon as I talk about them. Can Nako just get it? He's far on the left, and Nako will make it. That is gonna be it. We're done with this round. So 3-0. But that was really close. So let me also see if I can find the logo. Now, it's close without the R. Without the R, it's really close. Okay, wait. Just need to remove this. Yeah, I'm on his Twitch. So, doesn't it look very similar? When you just look at this. This R looks like half of the O, the left half. And the J looks like the right half of the O. So even if you ignore the R, it's really close to that Onyx logo. I just thought it's a yellow version of this somehow, but I missed the R. But apparently that's the Onyx logo. Alright, so these are the matchups. Accidentally clicked. Nemesis Diversion and Lioncast Boca. I think Boca and Nemesis will win this. That's updated. Big have a lot of skins. I don't like most of theirs. The one that Granati uses is terrible in my opinion. I hate that one. It looks so bad. Masa has nice skins in his club. Those gang skins from way back. That's like from 2020. Those are really good. I like those. They all look similar. Yeah, everything looks exactly the same. Big Logitech skin. Is it the black one with neon blue? Am I thinking of the right one? Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, that was nice. Okay, let's see Shadowcrancer's skin. Let's watch the Supercross WR. Can't believe I'm clicking on this map voluntarily. What, this one? No, come on. Nah, it looks kind of silver. Nah, this is not it, come on. It looks like a tinfoil hat. What, are you scared of aliens or conspiracy theories? Ah, that's crazy. How is this a good skin? I'm sorry, this is not it. EQ and X skins are sick. Maybe. I'm sticking with mine. I really like it. It's not shining on this map. I doubt this shines anywhere. Except when it's covering leftover meatloaf. Don't have bloom. Why would I use bloom? That's crazy. Imagine using blue. Nah, most of my settings are on lowest. Alright, now that we've seen the record, we can go back. Just in time. Please don't pick the shit map. I sideswipe. Always thumbs down for that map. Like orange and purple. Hope not together on the same car skin. I don't think orange and purple would go together. Sideswipe and hoop. So best 2 maps for last. This also needs changing, I think. I'm not sure it's better to pick first and fourth. I think this way, the team that actually picks second, that is the lower seed, has an advantage. So beginnings last. That makes sense. The chrome skin becomes black in night mode. Changes its own color over time. I can only judge based on what I see. And what I saw there wasn't pretty. I don't like this either. I think this looks terrible. This Red Bull skin, this is not it. But this looks exactly like a Toulouse jersey. So at least it's unique. Full black plus star constellation. Well, maybe the grandma is cool. Favorite country flag? I don't know. I don't care about flags. No idea. Trying to think. Maybe Brazil? Having a black in the flag is based. I say South American flags in general. And this is starting much quicker than usual. So let's see. What can Nemesis do here? On the map, they always pick first. Nice, already in the lead in the start. So we just saw Diversion struggle a little bit against Jared and Dumpling. So maybe Nemesis will prove to be too strong. That's a touch. Up to Rodrex now. But Mime is already too far ahead. Maybe he can catch Paco though. Around the same speed. And now this part is really important. Can they keep the gear here? You want to keep gear 3. Both managed to do so. Rodrex a little bit better. But then he drops down to gear 2 and this is what happens when you drop to gear 2. Look at the difference. Both with a good end. Just gotta hit the finish. That looks good. Yeah, not the best times, but might be enough. They're not unbeatable, unfortunately. They had 9-7 here against Swift. And then Swift aced them. And that's where the trouble began. But I think that was the first time they lost the Supercross. This is a good start though. Well, as soon as I say it, of course he crashes, but he's still gonna stay in third. Which is more than fine. After acing round 1, you can just get a victory round 2, that's huge. And Neiko is fast. Let's see, his PB is a 114. Now he does hunt online, so this is probably not been driven in a match. He probably did it when hunting. Oh, barely good enough by Mime. I think a draw is also fine. Very nice time. 1:15:10. That's very good.
Draw.
In a round like this, you're just happy to get the draw. That's very fast. Nah, the run ends here. But they can be happy with this. This is what? Top 5, top 6. Fighting for top 4. Yeah, because after this, it's gonna be the winners of this and Waka and Lion Coast. Pretty good recovery. That's the best thing you can say about that. He actually keeps gear 3. That could have gone so much worse. Still fine. 2 1v1s. Gotta keep the gear here. As a Mime does exactly that. Looks good. But Neiko once again in first. Paco trying to beat him. Paco overtakes Neiko with very low speed. Maybe even Mime can get the second place to get another ace. Oh, it's kind of rough for both. Mime with a little bit more speed. He's trying and Mime gets it. 7-1. There's the Brazil scoreline. And this is going only one way. Our Watchrex just looks too slow here to do anything. Once again, Paco in first. Very nice start. And Watchrex in last. But this is already a huge time loss. Like, it's not easy to catch up 0.3. Keeps losing in the start. That's a good outside. Everyone keeps the gear. Oh, he is coming closer though. And Neiko is first again. Oh, that was bad. Drops the gear too. It's gonna be very difficult from there. I think Neiko might be too far ahead. As long as he gets a good identity. Oh, Mime is bouncing. That's also bad. He can still make it. Yes, he does. Good enough. Just get the draw. Even a loss is fine. Right now, the goal is just to beat Watchrex. It doesn't really matter what Neiko does. As long as they beat Watchrex, just one of them, it's gonna be fine. 2 losses would be enough to get the map win. Oh, great start by Mime. Got the early grip. So far, so good. Watchrex barely keeps gear 3, but at least he's still in the round. Could have gone much, much worse. Mime has a good ice light setup on the final bob. I mean, this is their first pick, so you would imagine they know exactly what they're doing here. Oh, Neiko losing a lot. Huge chance for Nemesis to close it now. Mime with the bound. Mime with another bomb. But Paco is still there though. Paco will make it. Okay, that also works. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Neiko has had enough of this map. He just wants to move on. It's fine. No problem. Yes, Dem had a really good setup. He was always gaining there. Even against Nemesis, always came closer there. I'm probably gonna learn from that. It's probably the best setup I've seen. Ah, it's fine. Everything is under control. That was all planned. Let's see, Neiko has the world record. And Vodcheks has a good time. If he can do this in rounds, this is very good. I'm drinking lemonade. Now, we've seen some crazy times here, mostly by Boca. Can any of the players come close to that? Oh, it is on replay. I still think this is a good map for Nemesis, despite the loss against Swift. I think they just played bad. But in theory, this should be a good map. And Vortex is down already. Just one opponent left. Lemon soup. Do not disrespect Lemonade like that. Oh, mine with a crash. Paco is still ahead though. This is fine. A victory is perfectly fine. As Neiko did exactly what both Mime and Paco did before. It's one of the funniest mistakes. The way the players just bounce away. That's good, Lemonade. Both are going safe. So the call was made. Very smart. This is what we want to see. Great start again. Ace first round. That is what we want to see. I'm gonna try to switch to Cam 3 there. Might be more interesting to watch. It doesn't work. And nothing works. Yeah, I tried right control and cam button. Oh, so not on numpad. I was using numpad because I was told it's numpad. Yeah, okay. Thank you. So it's the normal numbers. Yeah, it doesn't work for me on numpad. Okay, but now we know. I know this doesn't work. Alright, I'll just switch manually then. Ah, no, it's on follow. Just want to see if it's better to use Cam 3 in the end. Maybe we can see more. Because it's really hard to see sideways. Isn't this better? Oh, then you can't see anything here. But here it's pretty good. What a respawn by Mime. That's 3-3. Alright, I'm just gonna do the camera work then. We can switch all 3 cameras. It's like I'm playing then. Sure. So I gotta switch between the players, and I gotta switch between the cameras. Amazing map for watching. Well, it is 3-3 following that mistake from Mime. Now it's Paco in last, but it's super close between all 4 players. And it's still close. No big mistakes yet. What a crazy round this is. Paco is coming back. No mistakes yet. Let's switch to Paco quickly. He is dropping down just a little bit. My Mime is still in first, and anything can happen in this ending. Let's see what's going on here. Mime still in first. Neiko coming closer. Paco going safe. Mime gets the PB. Very nice round. That is very good. Point 1 here is Almost always round winning. Great round. Teams seem to be very evenly matched here. Oh, great start by Mime. Wait, I don't even need control. Oh, this is for switching between the players. Alright, so control is for cameras and numbers without a control are for players. I see. This is way too complicated. Another crazy round. Again, Paco in last, but it's still super close. Oh, Mime with the touch. And now Paco has to get second somehow. But that's a huge gap. Even Mime is back. Can they both somehow come back from this? Let's be honest, they're relying on a mistake. Oh, and both Division players get it done. 7-4. Big lead now. They are playing well here. But just Nemesis are nowhere near the level from yesterday on this map. There goes one, and that's their better player. Chance to ace back straight away. They gotta use this. Because Neiko is 1 second behind. Not there. He's still in third, but he needs second. Yeah, that's how you can see that this is not accurate. Because there was one round where he crashed the end, and that's how Diversion got the ace. It was the second round. So you know this is lying to you. But maybe Rodrex misses. Oh, that's bad. He's gonna miss. Rodrex going safe. Paco gets it. Neiko also safe. Very smart.
Draw.
That was the chance. He just got stuck before. So he couldn't make it, didn't have the distance. Well, Diversion need 2 more points. So Nemesis still have a chance, but they need the ace for sure. Another mistake by Mime there. It feels like he crashes there every round, doesn't it? There's no way he's on 0%. It's like third mistake on NASCAR now. He's making it too easy for them. At this point, they just gotta get the draw. They don't need anything more than that. Yeah, Paco will get it. Insane time.
Draw.
But it's not enough. And now it's ace or bust. They can definitely get the ace. It's not even a question. I think the question is, can Mime stop crashing on NASCAR? Start is good enough. That's also good. Oh, risking a lot there. But it's paying off. He's in first now. Rodrex in last. Can he avoid crashing? Yes, finally. Getting closer and closer to acing. It seems like Neiko had insane exit speed out of the reactor section. Nico, the last defender now. But he is losing it on grass. There they go. Just the identity left. Nico is still there. He's not giving up. Super close. Baku is first. Mime in second. Mime with the jump, and he gets it. 9-9. What a save. Crazy performance by Paco, actually. It's going under the radar completely. 50% top ones, 0% crashes. And I think with him it's actually accurate. I feel like he's not crashing at all. I don't believe it jinxes. That's unexplainable. Must have been a glitch in the Matrix. Don't worry, Mime will get first. Where's Rotrex? Still close. Mime cannot afford a crash here. I guess a good angle. Has a pretty decent lead, but still a lot of the map left to play. And Paco is closing in little by little. It's just not enough. A good line by Mime. Can he get it? One more jump. Mime going for it. And Mime will save the day with a PB. Nice time again. We are going into overtime. And don't worry, he will not crash anymore. That was just to prove that he's human. See, he makes it. No problem. Paco back where he belongs, in first place. Another really close round. Rotrex more speed than Mime, but Mime with a better angle. Now Rotrex has to adjust there. This is looking very good. Rotrex is just not giving up. 2 1v1s now. Oh, he does it even better than Mime there. Oh, Mime is losing it a little bit. Baku is still in first, fighting with Neiko. Neiko fails, and this should be it. Baku makes it, Mime makes it in third. And there's 2-0 Nemesis. That was a very hard-fought victory. Super close.
Victory.
But the ace was key a few rounds ago. That was key, for sure. A good battle. I think they played well, Divergent. They did well, Paco was just too good. And the 2 rounds that Paco failed, Mime did well. And now another map where Neiko has the online world record. Oh, let's just see, Rotrex. 116.5, that's good. If he can get close to that in rounds, that's very good. He's also playing well. He's just a bit slower than the rest, but he's not really crashing. And that is so important. That's why it was so close. Yeah, Neiko is really motivated. He might be the player who plays the most right now. Oh, bad crash there. Will continue to get punished all the way till here. And then Mime crashes on dirt. That is very strange to see. All the way down to last, but Paco is first still. Oh, Rotrex attacking for first. Great dirt section as well. Paco coming back. Oh, This is all gonna go down to the roller coaster here. And that's a huge mistake now, allowing Mime to go up to second, or third I mean. Which will result in a victory as long as Paco can land this. Yeah, that's good. Neiko also lands it. Mime makes it. Good start for Nemesis again. Getting away with that early mistake by Mime. It's hard to get first in a match like this.
Victory.
There's always someone driving a really good time. Luckily for Rodrex, it's only 1 point. Could have been worse. It still says 0% crashes for mine. Oh, all of them make it. Neiko now in first. I think he's just trying too hard. It was quite obvious that wasn't gonna work. Because at this point, the match is out of his hands pretty much. And that is a terrible mistake because you cannot make the jump if you crash there. Huge chance for Nemesis. Just gotta finish the round cleanly. They have almost 3 seconds. It's not that difficult from this point. Good jumps by both. That looks very good. No problem at all. Not the fastest times because they were able to save half of the round. So 5-1. It's looking like a very comfortable position right now for Nemesis. They got to refine consistency for next region. I will become the greatest player. I wouldn't go that far, but I think it's just there's too much on him. Because Voltrex isn't as fast as the Nemesis duo, so he probably feels like he has to win every round for them to have a chance. So he's trying a bit too hard. Yeah, well, Neiko is a better player than Viper, so of course they're better. Well, maybe now they can do something that Mime failed to start. Surely this has to count as a crash. Oh, they're both coming closer. What are his stats? Also, a bit of a lie. He did crash the one time. But 56% top ones. Mime is somehow second. Neiko lands at Mime. Actually gets second here. Baco will get third. Somehow Nemesis get a draw from this. This is the thing, right? I actually praised him that he's not crashing, that he's just a little bit slower. And since then, he's crashed every round. They could have actually been ahead here, if Rodrex just stopped crashing. Okay, now you know it's completely broken. Mime is now on 5%. I don't know, like he fully respawned and it's 0%. Just Nadeo things, I guess. Again, pretty much the same situation. It's Paco in first. And last time this happened, we saw 2 respawns. Oh, he might have more speed than Rodrex. Actually, both have more speed than Neiko. Nico drops down all the way to last. Mime is full risking for the ace. And not only is it not going to be the ace, it's only going to be a draw. Yeah, that was not necessary in the slightest. But the problem here is that you don't know actually what's happening. That's the thing. So he probably had no idea that he overtook Neiko there. He maybe thought he was still last, because there's no checkpoints. So he thought he's already last, might as well full risk and go for third. When in reality he already had third, but had no way of knowing that he was third. Nobody's crazy enough to put cars on in the middle of the roller coaster there, so it makes sense why he went for a really low jump. And either way, it's still fine. 7-3 is a huge gap. As long as they don't get aced, it's perfectly fine. I wish there was a checkpoint there somewhere. Would also help with respawning. Oh, Neiko with a slowdown. Mime in first. Now this could be an ace. Not anymore, I guess. Should be too big of a lead for Mime to lose this. Well, different approaches. Neiko with a much better one. So that's enough for second. That's all that matters. Just get second.
Victory.
And with 2 more losses, Nemesis will win the match. Just gotta make sure they're not aces. Losses are fine. And that is huge for Nemesis. Neiko is out. They will know at some point. I don't know exactly where they check, or if they play with HUD on all the time. But they will know that all they have to do is save it, and even after that happening, it's still fine. This is still enough to win the match. Well, I'm somehow managed to lose 0.3. This is... Well, it's not fine anymore, but 9-6 is acceptable. And now the gap is just too big. At this point, you just chill. You accept the draw. Jump is good enough. Paco, same thing. Yeah, good time. 9-6 is fine. Just 1 more point.
Draw.
They are really dragging this out. Nah, just full risk. It's still only 5%. And there's the mistake. It's Neiko again. The gap is huge. Just survive this. Very safe jump by Mime at least, because Paco is crumbling right now. Paco is in last. Mime needs to make sure he gets second here. This is not the time to clown around. That was safe. Neiko is far behind, so Mime will know this. Good enough landing. No slowdowns there either. Good jump. I mean, Neiko has caught up a lot though. There is no way, right? There is no way. Mime versus Neiko. Neiko tried, but Mime actually wins the round. And that's gonna be it. Nemesis win and move on to top 4. Against... Okay, the other one is still going on. A block on match point. And it's this map, of course. But I'm surprised they're winning this. Atona against 0% up ones. Also not the best time. Clearly most teams don't like this map. We have 3 more matches. Feels like this has been going on forever. Orel is closing in. Good section, still not enough, but he drops down to gear 2. And look at how much he's gonna lose. Very slow entry into the ice slide. And this is the golden opportunity for Boca to close it out. Oh, Binks is stumbling. It's not gonna be enough. There's always someone who gets a slowdown in this identity. Now a victory is needed. Surely this is it. That is so awkward. The ice slide exit, you can see how much Binks is struggling. And now once again it's Boca first and second. But can they get it? First and third is also fine. Oh, Tona, that's gonna be a huge time loss. It's gonna be way more than 1 second. And Orel is out. Surely now. I'm pretty sure they can both go for the slow-mo even. Although there's no need. So Boca will face Nemesis in the next round. Alright, I think that's expected. Both of these results are expected. Equinox doesn't clear anything. I think the teams that are left are by far the best 4. Like, these are the 4 that are gonna be fighting for the World Cup qualification. Let me just see the points. Big might be too far behind. Yeah, I don't think they can make it. Well, Nemesis definitely won't make it. It's between Swift and Boca for sure. So given that Swift are already in the grand final, Boca need to make it there as well. Skin is sick from Equinox. You need to calm down. Sure, sure. I'll take your word for it. We should start as soon as everyone is here. Because Randomize is doing his job. We don't have that stupid 4-minute timeout. Or I can look at it never. How about that? Does that sound good? One team is already here. This could go all the way to map 5. This could be really close. Now, I think Nemesis wanna pick the unfortunate map. Boka probably wanna pick Hoop or Pipe Dance. But I presume Nemesis... Wait. Why is Nemesis the lower seed here? That makes no sense. That is really strange. Let me see the bracket. But this shouldn't happen. So Nemesis made it further in the upper bracket. And also had a better seed from yesterday. And yet Nemesis are the lower seed in this match. Why? That doesn't really make any sense. I think Nemesis should be blue here. That is what it is, I guess. Doesn't matter that much. As I said before, maybe being the lower seed is even better. Because you get to pick maps 2 and 3 instead of 1 and 4. So I'm not really sure what's better. It's almost cup of the day time. Usually we're done by now. And now we've got 3 more. Yeah, 5 till now. I think we've got 2 more at least. Around 2 more. Because it's all best of 5. They're also tired, so I think at this point, if you see some crazy mistakes, it could also be down to fatigue. Because they've been playing for 5 hours now. Swift at least got a little break. Big also got a break. But these two have been playing almost non-stop. I think Nemesis had a 2-match break. Boka maybe had a 1-match break. It's a lot. Like, this is a lot. I think we have like 9 matches today in total. Yeah, Hoop, then Supercross. I'd say Sideswipe maybe. Then Pipe Dance. I almost got it right. It makes sense against 2 keyboard players. So we actually have 3 keyboard players in this match. It is tiring. You need to be very well rested for this. Constantly be drinking something. Have a snack next to you. All that preparation is just as important as in-game preparation. Doesn't matter how good you are if you get tired after a couple matches. Yeah, here we go. Luckily we're starting with this. So we know that Paco can be really strong here. I think last match he just wasn't that good. Hopefully he bounces back for this one. because this is a much tougher opponent. We've also seen Boca a few times today on this map, and they looked really good. Both of them very fast and consistent. Yep, low jumps coming in for everyone. Binks with a little clip. Drops down to last. Huge start for Nemesis. And Boca with a lot of work to do right now. The best place to gain is gonna be in the second hoop. But how much do they want to risk this? It's a very low jump. 4 Binks is definitely caught up. They want to beat at least Paco here to not get aced. Mime is already very far ahead. Onto the drift. And then the last big jump before the big finale. Paco is still holding on to the second place, but it's super close. It's all Ologomani decided here. Mime gets it. No, Paco gets it, but Mime then stumbles after landing it actually. Otak fell off. Oh, he actually had it. He landed, but then he clipped right after. I think he touched here.
Victory.
That is super unfortunate. A good start either way. This time everyone makes it. This is the highest level we've seen so far, with nobody making mistakes in the start. So it might actually come down to pace. I'm losing there a little bit. Otak able to overtake. Pak also jumping too high, which will allow Otak to go up to second place. Binks has built up quite a nice lead. Oh, but then Otak with a touch, and that is a terrible place to crash. Probably the worst possible, which means he has to take the safe way. Paco with the respawn. Now, who's gonna be quicker? Paco with the respawn or Otak with the safe way? And does Otak even know how to do it safe? Binks falls off. Where's Paco? Paco with the last jump. Otak is nowhere to be seen. And Paco gets it. What an unlikely ace that is. Have we seen all players winning point 1 once today? No, not even close. Within maybe point 4 has been the closest. Point 1, no. Not at all. It's rare to see even all 4 players survive everything. And pace be the decider. The most we've seen so close was maybe 3 players. Definitely not 4. And this could be massive if Nemesis can win on Boca's best map. Speed Tech GTD, of course. Probably the best map of the entire month when most players are either playing or watching esports. It's done on purpose, but it is what it is at this point. Well, maybe Boca can strike back right away. This is a pretty big gap that Mime has to overcome. It's almost 0.2. Goes for the low jump. Gets it, but now can he catch Otak here? Oh, he's only losing. Goes for the low jump. Crazy risk. Doesn't make it. But he had to try. Good attempt though. They had no other choice. So Boca right back in it. And that is a very fast round. This is still far from over. That's an early mistake there by Mime. That's gonna be a hard one to come back from, especially after that. There's no way he's making that. And Pac also with a respawn. Yeah, this is bad. Started off with 5-1. And then they got aced twice. We've seen this exact thing happen before against Swift in the global playoffs. A real chance to beat Swift on their first map. They failed to do so and then just mentally crumble. Hope it's not the same thing today. I don't see them failing this. Ah, they both get it. Double 0.7. They're very strong here. 7-5 Boca. Hey, well, Nemesis have aced once. Why not one more time? We believe. Now this is a good start. Paco again. This time he makes the jump, but the time loss is too big. He's fully relying on Boca respawning right now. Same mistake twice in a row. You just cannot afford that. And Boca might actually be able to win this round. It's a 2v1, Mime with the respawn, and it's over. 3 aces in a row. From 1-5 to 10-5. Absolutely crazy. And they got it. Now the times were really good by them in the previous rounds. This one was definitely beatable. At least Binks was beatable. So great start for Boca in the end. Very poor first 2 rounds, but then complete domination in the next 3. And Nemesis gotta win the next one. What's the brown stripe on the underside of Nemesis' car? Shit is leaking, I guess. From what I've seen so far on this map, Nemesis should be much better. But you never know. Like, Nemesis should definitely win this. Let's hope. Equal start, everyone. Nice low jump here. Oh, that's gonna be good for Otak. Yep, looked weird at one point, but you can always stabilize if that happens. But Nemesis are in the lead and really showing that they're the faster team here. Now this part is crucial usually. And Otak gets it the worst by far. Drops down to gear 2. It will lose a lot. Where is Mime going? That is a terrible mistake. And it just keeps getting worse and worse. Can Otak maybe even overtake Paco here? Otak jumps higher. Paco saves the day. Binks in third. Shaky first round by both. And you can see that the pace is definitely on the side of Nemesis. But Bok are not making those big mistakes. As usual, Paco in first after the start. Crazy inside line there by Mime. But he cannot turn the car to the left. It ends up last. Banks drops the gear. That will cost him a lot. Mime with a lot of speed ends up on the very left. Makes it work. And there's no back in contention for first. Super close between the top three. It's only Binks who's a bit behind. Otak then messes up a little bit. Keeps the gear at least though. And once again, Nemesis with a really good chance to ace. Otak had to readjust not to fall off onto the identity. Can they avoid the slowdowns? This looks good. And they will get it. I think Nemesis are just too strong here. But they gotta keep this up. The fact that Banks has such a slow PB compared to what Nemesis have been driving is very encouraging here. Usually, this is the turn where Nemesis start to pull away. Their eye slides are just better. And yet again, it's Binks who's a bit behind. Crashes even. Another huge chance for Nemesis to get another ace. And to be honest, even the first round should have been an ace. Again, the gap is growing. Otak manages to keep the gear, but that's very slow. So he's now almost 0.4 behind. Onto the ice slide. Mime will make it this time. Otak definitely overslid that. That looks good for both. Just gotta get the end jump. And they get it. PB for Mime. Great time. Paco also significantly quicker than Binks' PB. Looks like Boca just have no chance here. One more ace needed. Paco drops the gear. However, it's not the worst thing in the world. They're going super slow anyway. But then couldn't keep the nose slide over until the end. So he will have to fight from the back. Usually him and Mime are already ahead at this point. This time around, He needs to catch up. Manages to keep gear 3. Trying to beat Binks for the 3rd place. But Binks manages to pull away. And right now it's down to Mime to at least stay 2nd. A big release there. Binks struggling. So Paco is coming really close now. And Mime has made his way to 1st. Chance for Nemesis to even win the map right now. If Paco can have an insane end. Although that doesn't look insane whatsoever. Oh, Mime is losing it. And both Otak and Binks will overtake. And that's the ace for Boca. Maybe another comeback. And this one would be devastating. If they can come back on Nemesis' best map. It might be the end then. Now this time it was 7-1, not 5-1. And they are just the outright better team on the map. So I wouldn't say the situation is as dire as before. But they need to make some progress towards that 10-point threshold. Mime has already failed the start. But then Otek fails the bob part. Still looking good. Paco far ahead in 1st, and Binks is the slower Boca player here. So Nemesis have a huge chance to at least get to 9 points. And from there, the pressure on Boca would be massive. As Mime is getting closer and closer to that 2nd place. One more ice slide before the identity. Good angle. Paco going wide. Manages to come back. Mime bouncing around. Is there gonna be enough for 3rd? Paco barely stays in 1st, so that's 9-5.
Victory.
Very good position to be in. And Boca are pretty much one mistake away from losing the map. Gotta get the ace now. There goes Binks already. But he is right back in it. It was for a crazy tight ice slide. Good exit, but Mime has already pulled away. Super close round again. That's more speed for Binks. But then worse Bob than Mime. And both Binks and Otak need to beat both Paco and Mime. Different approaches here. Paco messes up. Otak also drops the gear, so Otak still in last. Still looking very good for Nemesis. Mime is so far ahead. Otak doesn't crash at least. Can Mime just get over the line here? That looks good. Goes across and makes it. That's gonna be good enough. 1-1. A good match so far. Both teams taking advantage of their map picks. And now we're going to Sideswipe, which was also picked by Nemesis. Let's see. Here we gotta go with the replay cam. And Nemesis barely won here against Diversion in the last match. And this is gonna be much more difficult, because Boca played really well here before. Let's see if they can do it again. And that's an early mistake by Paco, already putting a lot of pressure on Mime. Who needs to make sure Nemesis don't get aced. So far, it's still fine. Just needs to stay close enough. But he has had some troubles here in the NASCAR section. Let's see. That looks good. And Binks this time has to respawn. That's how hard of a crash that was. So even Paco is able to get to third. All of a sudden, it's looking much better for Nemesis. Especially if Mime can get this first place. Oh, that is a mistake by Otak. Now the camera is all messed up. Mime should be able to make it just about. Paco goes safe. And makes it. Binks with the respawn. Will end up dead last. But it's a great COTD. Yeah, of course it is, because most of us cannot play.
Victory.
That's why it was picked today. Much better start this time. And that was a lucky victory following Paco's early mistake. And there's another mistake. He's had a really poor start to the map. Once again, needs to rely on Mime. Oh, he's doing a great job, to be fair. Oh, Binks much better. Also gets the perfect angle for the entry here. Looking good for Boca. Otak too wide. Will drop down to third. Maybe even give a chance to Paco to overtake him. So Mime versus Binks for first. Mime is just pulling away further and further. Has the gap to work with. This looks good. And he gets it. Defending the 1-point lead. Great job so far by Mime. Wins both of the rounds. If Paco can just get through the first half, I think Nemesis have a great chance here. And he finally does. Maybe it's time to ace now. I was so close to the reactor. But a great round for all 4 players. Paco going a bit wider, building up the speed. Oh, Mime had to readjust. This is still fine. Look at this. Paco with all this speed is going all the way up to first now. It's actually Binks in last, and it's looking great for Nemesis. We're just a few turns away from the first ace on Sideswipe. Just the identity left. One more plastic bounce. Binks with a much higher jump. Otak is coming back, but it's not gonna be enough. Nemesis get it, 6-2. Mime, another round win. Insane performance so far. 42% top ones. He has really stepped up this match. As usual, whenever I say that, that's what happens. So no, it's role reversal. It's up to Paco to defend. As soon as they built up a nice lead, they cannot afford to throw it all away. And we know that Paco is fast enough and consistent enough to get it. He just needs second here. Binks and Otak still not slowing down. Looks like another great round. Still point 14. It's all gonna be in the identity. Can Paco risk enough? Goes for a low jump. Binks misses. And Paco almost gets first even. Great attempt. Binks will get third. And Miming last. Just had a horrendous start. But this is still fine for Nemesis. Just gotta make sure not to get 3 more losses. 2 more is fine. This is definitely winnable, especially following that early mistake by Binks. The recovery is much better than what Mime did last round. So maybe the chance for Nemesis to take it right now. Or at least get to 9 points. Mime crashes, but the reactor is quite nearby. So he's not really gonna get punished for that. Good NASCAR section. And Binks just keeps on losing. I'm very wide, will lose compared to Paco and Otak. And can Paco maybe win the round from here? I think the gap just might be too big. Unless... Otak gets it. Very nice time again. And a draw is perfectly fine.
Draw.
Now 2 more losses would be okay. So they just gotta beat 1 Boca player. And it would be enough. Well, one of them has to beat 1. That's all that it takes. Huge start for Nemesis. And it's Otak who's in last. He's been the better player for Boca, that's for sure. Huge chance now. Once again, only a victory is needed. No need for an ace. Now Binks is trying. He knows he needs to get first here. But he might be too far behind. Oh, good section there, good angle. Has come a lot closer. He is full risking, it's 0.17 now. Then crashes. This could be it. The camera is all mudded. We'll just keep watching like this. Mime and Paco going for it, and they get it. Nemesis take the win on their second map pick. And we are going to map 4, which is gonna be Beginnings. The second map pick by Boca. And now Otak is crazy good here. But maybe if he fails the big jump, there's gonna be an opening. But I think it's still very likely that we're gonna go to map 5. From what I've seen so far, Boca are a little bit better here, just because of how good Otak is. Well, let's see. Chance for Nemesis to get top 3. And this is already Nemesis' best result in any tournament this year. Chance to make it even better. What a monster start by Binks. And here we go. This is where it all begins. Oh, Paco. That's Mime, actually. Mime is out. Paco made it. Makes it here as well. That was huge. Can he win the round? That's really slow. Has to readjust there. Loses so much time. And Boca are on their way to get the first ace on Beginnings. Yeah. It just might be over. Now they can both go safe if they want to. So here, I think you should always go for this. And then here you should go safe. I think this is correct. Never go safe all the way. As we saw before. Paco will save us in the end. The hole strikes again. History repeats itself. And for the second time this weekend,
Victory.
the hole claims another victim. Imagine if that costs them the map and the entire match and the regional. So the one thing that happens when you go safe there, where Otek and Binks went safe, you will not have enough speed to overjump the hole entirely. If you go full risk, then you can just overjump the hole, and there's no way you're ever gonna crash into it. That's the thing that's actually really important here. So when you go safe, you kinda open up yourself to getting claimed by the hole. And now mine went safe, and it's gonna be really difficult to come back. Binks pulling a Paco there. And once again, it just flips. Nemesis are in a better position right now, especially with Paco overtaking Otak there. Huge pressure on Otak not to fail. He needs to go risky, otherwise Mime is gonna overtake. Let's see, Mime goes left, but let's see what's happening right, and it's Paco who fails. Mime makes it. Paco's second try goes safe and loses out to Binks. And this is a devastating blow. He just went from first to fourth, but he had to risk. That's the keyboard issue right there. 4-2 Boca, but Nemesis definitely have a chance here. Let's see. Binks, that's so close. Mime goes safe again. Binks crashes again. Mime will make the jump just barely. Yeah, Binks is not having a good time at all. He has completely fallen off. He played really well on the first map, but since then, he's been crashing all the time. And now it's up to Otak to make sure he doesn't crash. Because he cannot afford to go safe, the gap is not big enough. He will have to make the risky way. Nemesis are closing in. Let's see what Otak is doing, that should be good enough. And Otak survives yet again. And as you can see, you always jump pretty much onto the finish line there. So if you go risky, you will overjump the hole.
Draw.
And now Otak can pretty much win on his own, as long as he gets first every round. We know how strong he is here. And look at the stats. 40% top ones and 0% crashes. He's been carrying really hard. And for Binks, it's almost the exact opposite. Mime again safing, the other three will make it. Oh, Binks goes so high and still barely makes it. Otak has to respawn. This is a huge chance for Nemesis. And it's amazing how Mime went safe and yet he is still in second. Just because of how high Binks jumped. Can Binks do it now that it matters the most? Let's see, I think he can make it. Yeah, it's still fine. Definitely has more speed than Binks. Jumps a little bit too low. Does he have enough speed for this? This is a big risk. Thought the booster was saving Binks. That was a pixel away from disaster. And Mime will get third. Nemesis get 1 point back.
Victory.
Feels like there was more in this. Because if Otak fails, I think they gotta make the most of it. And it feels like the only place where Otak can fail is the big jump. He's too good when it comes to the precision parts. Oh, Mime drops the gear, so he has to go safe anyway. Oh no, Paco actually made the jump, but then crashed later. That is devastating, and Mime has to respawn, and it might be over. I don't see how two keyboard players come back from 9-5. Once again, this is easy to save. This is just really difficult when you have to risk. But in a situation like this, should be no problem for Boca. They have 8 seconds. Look how far Banks went. Just wanted to make sure he doesn't get fully stuck. That looks good. Both of them, of course, going safe. And there's the ace. Again, not the fastest times, but they don't have to be if your opponent is respawning and ending up 8 seconds behind. So most likely we are going to map 5, which is pipe dance, of course. And let's see if Nemesis can pull off a miracle here. Can both of them beat Otak on this map? Oh, great jump by Banks. That was super low. So what does Mime do at this point? Does he still go safe? He does. He is really trusting the process. Look at how much he loses, and it's over. There it is. The quarter pipe jump claims another victim, and it's over. And at this point, Boca can again full save, no problem. It's just too much. I think the precision jump before is okay, but the big jump is too much. There's just no way these two can lose 7 seconds. Much worse players wouldn't lose that much. And yeah, Mime just confirms that it's over. Both, of course, going safe. So in the end, Boca get it done. It would have just been so funny if after Banks got claimed by the hole, they actually lost the map. But they just were better, to be honest. Deserved map win. And we are going to the decider. We really will be lucky if this finishes by 9. I think this is anyone's game. Because I've seen both of these teams here, and nobody's consistent. So far, I haven't seen a single player here who consistently does well on this map. Everyone has crazy wipeouts and crazy fall-offs. So this could really go either way. I think it's just who handles the nerves better at this point. Because they've been playing for... what, 5.5 hours now. They're also tired. It's the last map of this match. So let's see. Probably Grenade. Oh, we have to see that. Good jump for all of them. But this part doesn't matter that much. This is where it gets interesting. Paco has absolutely nothing to lose here. And he is playing like that. Unfortunately, loses another 0.1. So the gap has only grown. Strong start to the run for Boca. 2 more pipes to go. Mime is too much on the outside, will not be able to catch up with that. Unless Binks gives him a chance. One more pipe, Binks is out. That is really good. Mime will make it to the checkpoint. Paco went safe, Binks is too far behind. And what a round that was.
Draw.
Draw in the end, Binks saving the day for Nemesis. Yeah, there's a safe way that only Paco and Epos are taking. A little touch, not the worst thing in the world. I think Otak is way more stable here, but he makes mistakes when he's pushed a bit more. That is a slow landing. He just got a little penalty there. Wasn't able to accelerate. Onto the pipe now. Binks falls off once again. Otak makes it. This is huge. If Binks keeps doing this, at some point Otak has to crumble. 7 seconds is a lot. Can Otak just survive? Looks good for all three. One more pipe. Oh, Mime is risking. Mime is risking. Who has more speed? It's gonna be Otak. Paco with a respawn. And Binks actually overtakes. That was a huge respawn. 10-second respawn.
Victory.
Maybe this is why he's taking the safe way sometimes. I think the third one is the easiest by far. But maybe some players find it the hardest. Alright, next round. Finally, Paco a little closer to the rest, and we know that he has a really strong start because we watched his ghost before. It's still only 3-2, anything can happen. Just stay in the match. Binks will fall off. Oh, good pipe by Paco, but a really poor pipe by Mime. And now the gap is pretty big. So far, Otak has been the best on this map, that's for sure. So if he doesn't fall, then it's looking pretty grim. This time Binks makes it too. One more pipe. Mime needs to risk. Mime is catching. Mime has made it. Paco, another respawn. And Mime saves the day. Otak might be too good. We're gonna take a look at the stats next round. But they must be monstrous. Like 50% top ones. Easily the MVP of the match.
Victory.
No, Paco keeps failing the end. The last pipe. Yeah, 50%. He's won half of the rounds in a match like this. Who's the foe out of the four of them? You need to explain yourself. Is Otak the foe? You said almost, though it's one of the other three. I'd say Mime has been the second best. So I guess Mime is the whole then. Oh, Paco is first right now. Maybe this is the chance. And there he goes. Binks, I think, stayed on just barely. And again, Nemesis drew the short straw there. 10-second respawn again, because he fell off at the very end. And Mime is out. That was absolutely crazy what he tried to do there. And it might be over. Huh? Binks is going full save. There is no way. Why? Does he even know where to go? What is this guy doing? Why would you go there? If he doesn't know where to go, why? Look, and Paco gets third. That is an insane throw. Why would you do that?
Draw.
He just had to go on the pipe. And it would have been enough. I don't know. Why? Well, Nemesis are still in it. Thanks to Binks going on an adventure. And look at this. Look at the lead at the start. Sometimes all that's needed is your opponent to throw around. And everything flips around. Come on. I thought it was over. I have no clue why he went there when he didn't before. It's over anyway, I guess. Boca have another chance to ace. Otek losing a little bit. All three are equal now. Different breaking points. Oh, much better for the Boca duo than for Paco. He's lost 0.25 there. Needs to risk. That works. Overtakes one. Well, better than getting aced. That's for sure, but that's now 3 losses, which is the same as 1 ace. It's time to ace. Now. Yeah, I'm not sure that's gonna help.
Victory.
They have to ace now. But Otek wins too many rounds, that's the problem. He's up to 53 now. He's winning way too many. Like, this is an insane performance, actually. Like, Otek in this match, this might have been the best performance all weekend, honestly. He's won so many rounds. And it's already looking bad. That's another slow start for Paco. Otek is already too far ahead. So maybe the best chance in a round like this, just beat Binks. And go to 9-6. Oh, but Binks is in second. This is a huge gap. 47 now. Paco drops the gear even. Hoping for Binks to fail. That's the only hope, I think. Nope. Will Binks go left? He's learned his lesson. Oh, what a risk that was. What is he doing? Bro, why? Just take it easy. He's absolutely fallen off a cliff this match, and yet they still won. Like, Otek, honestly, this is up there with the best esports performances from stage 1. The way Otek has played this match has been incredible. Just outrageous, honestly. Yeah, deserved in the end. Too many mistakes by Nemesis here. Way too many. Again, they threw map 1, they had 5-1. I think beginnings was just impossible, because again, Otek was too good. I just don't see how you beat Otek here or in beginnings. Binks was there for the taking, but Otek, just way too good. But we'll see. I don't think he will, because I've seen this from him before, on beginnings especially. He's the best player there. I think Supercross is a def loss. For sure. But I think they can win every other map. If Banks just contributes a little and Otak plays like this, But let's see. I haven't seen Big a single match this weekend. Maybe Granadi or Massa are really good. Maybe they're on the same level. Boca or Big. We're rooting for whoever doesn't pick Supercross. And if it's the decider, then it doesn't matter who wins. But I think Big will pick it, so we're rooting for Boca. And then same in the final. I think Swift will pick it, so we're rooting for the other team. Yeah, it will be interesting. He hasn't complained that much compared to the usual. Alright, 5-minute break. They're asking for a break. Because obviously they just played a marathon. Makes sense. So we can check out some records then. We haven't done that all weekend. I would assume it's gonna start at like 7:50. So let's take a look at the world records. Because he's winning. Yeah, but he did lose a match. Let's see the world record. So we also got the inputs. I have to leave mine on. This is where I think you would go into Cam 2. That is what I do. Because in Cam 1 it's really difficult to see. And here he just does a little micro tap release to keep grip. And you want to get to the reactor as quick as possible. In this part, Cam 2, Cam 3, whatever you prefer. I would imagine most players do it in Cam 3. NASCAR section, he gets so much speed out of it. Another wall, you just aim, nothing special. Then this part, which has produced some of the better moments of the weekend. Here, ideally, you don't break at all if you hit the angle immediately. Then another Cam 2 section. Into get to the reactor as quick as possible. And then get the plastic bounce. And as straight up as you can into the finish. So I'm actually surprised how many close matches we've seen on this map. This one has produced a lot of close ones. So we're gonna skip this, not because it's Supercross, but because we watched the record before. When we were checking out Shadowcrancer's skin. So let's see what's happening here. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be very good there. So there he goes very wide to get a better angle. Then this part is key. You just want to jump very low here. There's actually a lot more to gain there. So this record is far from optimized. So I would imagine that everything else is pretty well driven. Keeps the gear here. Oh, I had to release there too. Yeah, that was sick. That's where he gains. Because I can see some time gains across the map. But that jump was really good. And I remember he was gaining in the identity as well here. So this is not just PF. You actually should go a little bit like left, right, depending on the slope. And that's how you gain some time. And he obviously knows what he's doing there. So not the best landing. So there's definitely more here. Someone has 115 offline. It's your best map as well. It makes sense if it's your best map, that it's gonna be the best map for a lot of other people too. For some reason, all of you Chem 2, Chem 3 players love it. I wonder why. And after this, we're going back to the server. It should be ready. Yeah, just really tight lines everywhere until you get to here, and then food risk. So you want to stay on the inside, which helps with the grip on the pipe. And then it kind of pushes you towards the middle. That's always ideal. Start on the inside of the pipe, end up somewhere in the middle. Because if you start in the middle, you're gonna end up on the outside and out of the map. And this is so nice, like full grip everywhere. Alright, let's see if the server is ready. Should be by now. It's been exactly 5 minutes. So Boca are here. The team that wanted a break. And yet the team that had like a 2-hour break is not here. No, I hate everything out of the water. I don't eat fish or anything fish related. It's been a long day, so let's make it longer. We still got one more match after this. Are they even here? No worries. They're late just because they're thinking about their excuses after they lose. They're just writing everything down. And then they're gonna pick the best ones. What do you mean, bruh? Everything from this sea is disgusting. You cannot change my mind on this. Real. See? I'm glad someone agrees. Masa also agrees with that, by the way. Random fact. He also hates it. So maybe we should be rooting for Big. I don't know if Granati eats fish. We need to ask him. How is that factually wrong? No, it isn't. Fish should stay in the water. If Masa agrees with you, know you're wrong. No. No. We are right on this. It's not supposed to be eaten. How can you handle the smell? It's way too much. Fried fish, no. No kind of fish is good. Although I would say fried is less bad. Let's say less bad. I wouldn't say good. Fried fish with lemon. It's not nice. It's just... I'd say it's still not edible, but it's better than cooked fish. Like cooked the normal way. There is no... Okay, you have to be delusional. Now you're just trolling. There is no way you're saying there is no smell when you're eating fish. Everything smells. The stench fills the entire apartment. The entire district, even. It's unbearable. Nah, just give me McDonald's over whatever you guys want. A sideswipe, hoop, beginnings. Will they pick it? Don't pick Supercross. Don't pick Supercross. Yes! Okay, I don't care who wins. Alright, I love both teams. It doesn't matter who wins. I am very neutral here. Yeah, well, easily. McDonald's over fish. It's not even close. How is that even a question? Lamb fillet is goated. It's okay. Lamb fillet or steak? Don't really like either. If I had to pick, I'd say lamb fillet. Not crazy about either. I'm actually serious when I say just give me McDonald's and I'm happy. Just keep it simple. I don't even know what venison is. Never heard of it. It might be shit, but the stuff you guys are naming is worse. That's the point. Filet o fish from McDonald's, no chance. Get fish as far away from me as possible. I want land there in the water. I'm happy. That's already a bad start. And this is the car skin I was talking about before. This one is really ugly in my opinion. Don't know why they're using this one. This is why he's behind. It's car skin tax. And now Massa is behind as well. Oh, let's see. Can Binks play better? Because Binks played really well on map 1 and then just completely died later. But so far so good. They're playing together hand in hand. This is looking good for Boca. And sometimes it's really good when you play a match and then jump straight into next one. Instead of having a long break, it can actually help. And look at this. Yeah, nice time by Otak. Bing's pretty decent as well. Ace straight away. All the big skins are atrocious. It's not better than Nemesis, not even close. Hope you enjoyed Max Dowman. That sounds so wrong. Please don't say that again. I didn't watch today, obviously, because I'm busy with World Tour, but I watched the Milan game, and he was really good. Seems like a crazy talent. Yeah. Well, much better for Big now. Look at Massa go. Oh, Banks in last, but still with a chance. Oh, good turn there. Will come closer. Massa has lost all of the advantage. Even crashes Massa down to last. He's not gonna be happy about that. Great position to be in for Boca. At this point, they're gonna be happy with any draw. Onto the bounce. Ota gets it better than Granadi, and Bing also gets it better. That's another ace. You can just hear the complaining. Crazy ending. Granadi and plastic bounces. Name a more iconic duo. This is actually their pick. And they're getting absolutely demolished on their own map pick. Well, it was a good start round before. But 0 trophies? What about the Emirates Cup trophy that's coming in a few weeks? And some Singapore Cup trophy. What is he doing? I'm joking, obviously. Those don't matter. Massa even with a respawn, so... I mean, Binks and Otak are quite safe here. But obviously they wanna get the ace. Oh, I changed the camera there. My bad. Now we're stuck in cam 1. That's gonna be the ace. Where's Massa? Too far behind. Granadi, Otak. Otak has respawned again. What is happening here? It's still ahead of Massa. Incredible. Wait, 8-1. Still huge. And Binks is back. I don't know what happens to him randomly. Like, he can play so well, and then after that he crashes every round. And now he's back. And that was Massa, I think. No, that was Granadi. Yeah, Big cannot do anything like this. Each round, one of them is completely dead. And Massa needs first here. And after that, they're gonna need 3 aces. And Boca can just chill, they don't need to attack at all. Just stay in these positions. If Massa fails, you win the map. If he doesn't, you need 1 more point across the next 3 rounds. Still looks good. Massa is too far ahead. If he doesn't fail, he's gonna get the draw. Okay. Maybe he's seen enough. Well, that was easy. That was the biggest demolition I've seen on this map. They weren't even close at any point. Yeah, each round, one of them crashes early on, the other one crashes the identity. Or gets a poor bounce. And that one was only because Otak failed. If Otak just finished without respawning, it would have been 12-0. Absolutely crazy. Crazy how bad they were there. Which is why I say that sometimes it's not a good thing to have such a long break. Because you need to get warmed up again. And I would imagine that they were maybe watching matches instead of warming up. Yeah, that was their pick. They got the first pick as the blue team and the higher seed. Now this is Boca's pick, and this is where they also played really sick against Nemesis. Both Binks and Otak were amazing here. So I don't know how good Big are on this map. Let's see. Alright, good start. Now this is already looking better than Sideswipe. A nice outside. Still really close. Now this is a great place to gain some time. Just don't want to jump too low. Great landing for Otak. And look at how much Grenade has lost just by jumping high. Oh, they're both gaining on Massa. All in the identity. He jumps the highest. What a landing that was. Now again, the camera is a bit messed up. We can go to cam 3. I just pressed the wrong thing. Pressed Alt instead of Control, but either way, it's another ace. By 2000s. Okay, they have to be really mad right now. Because that's a good round, but just even better by those two. I just forgot it was Control, let me see. Okay. No, not that one. I need to use right Control and the number. I think it's gonna be better if we go to cam 3 there, rather than to just watch like that. I can try. Grenade out. Is this gonna be another ace? Massa 1v2. And Boca look incredible on this map. Oh, drops the gear. Same as Binks. Needs to risk this. Good drift. Overtakes for a moment. But Binks is back. But you should never crash there, that's the thing. He's now crashed at a few spots where you just shouldn't crash. Let's test it out. I think this is better, right? You actually kind of see what's happening. And then here we can go back to 1. I wish the map also had that automatic, instead of me having to do it manually. How many aces is it now? What, 11? That's 5 aces, right? 5 aces and a victory for Boca.
Ace.
This is gonna be an any % speedrun. And then imagine if Boca keep doing this and then go in the grand final with this momentum. You know what Big are gonna complain about? The fact that Boca got to pick maps 2 and 3. So they played more of their map picks than Big's map picks. I'd say that's gonna be the excuse. Oh, there's a mistake by Binks. Chance for a comeback now. Oh, they gotta do it now. I mean, it's not a massive mistake. Still kinda in the round. Oh, good landing for Granadi. Massa is there too. Avoids the mistake this time. Goes for a wide drift for the speed, which you don't really need here. You just need a low jump. Let's see, is it coming any closer? Different lines here. And Otak has only pulled further away. Low line. Otak makes it. Massa falls off. Pinks comes in third. They can't do anything right now. That is an insane time. That is really hard to beat.
Victory.
Otak's win percentage, it's not that crazy. Because Binks has also been playing really well. Let's see. 71 and Binks has 28. Guys, where is the other... Who's won 1% of the time? Maybe it's us. We're the winners for watching this. Nice 99%, I guess. 8-1, just one more needed. Binks has crashed less, so this is still very good for Boca. Yeah, that's like a huge lead. So if it stays like this, then that's enough. Granadi is definitely closer. I think Granadi has to win, but Otak last 2 matches has been otherworldly. This is the Otak from the 2023 World Championship. This is how he played in Montpellier. Like, absolutely crazy. Still around half a second between Binks and Massa. Otak going for the jump. Gets it. Does Binks get it? And that's it. Just like that. 10-2. 11-1 and 10-2. They can't really do anything. Like, first map, there was a chance. This map, no chance. They are the best team there by far. It's not even close. What I've seen from Otak there and here, like, this is another map, I think, where Otak is the solo best player. So if Binks just doesn't die, I think it's over. Casey Otak is back indeed. It's crazy. Look, 25% and he's on 75 then. 75% in a match like this. And the mad thing is, Binks is playing really well. Okay, there's been a few smaller mistakes, but I still say he's playing well. And he's completely overshadowed by how well Otak is doing. We found the 1%. Let's see, they're all gonna go for the jump, I'm sure. Nobody's safing. All of them make it. Now the big jump. That looks good for Boca. Massa loses the most. He didn't really make a mistake, he just jumped a bit too high. Now it's actually Binks in first. Now for Granadi, this should be easier than for others, given that he's on wheel. And he is up to first. So maybe Big still have a fighting chance. Onto the turnaround. Oh, pretty good by everyone. Massa just had to go wider later. Good landings. They're all gonna go risky. Other than maybe Massa, who goes the other way. No, Banks goes safe. Was betting on Massa going safe. So Granati will win. Massa also failed. Oh, it's not looking good for them. Yeah, when he starts doing this stuff, then you know that the mind is in the mud. First neutral round. I say this is still good. Like, this is not a bad round, yeah. Banks obviously going safe, so he lost a bit. I would say it was a bit risky for Banks to go safe there. He was fully betting on Massa either going safe or failing, which indeed ended up happening. Here we go again. They all make it. Yeah, so far, very impressive. No mistakes in the first half. And Granati also looks very good here. Now this is where he gained his first place the last time. This time Otak does it better. Massa with a huge mistake in the box side exit. Also has to respawn because he didn't have enough speed. Huge burden on Granati's shoulders right now. Otak is first, has to go risky. Banks can go safe at this point. Why is he doing the opposite of what he should be doing? Interesting. There was nothing to gain there and everything to lose.
Victory.
But Walker are ahead again, and that's a 1:13. That is a crazy time. His PB online is a 89. He just drove a 95 or whatever. Again, he just keeps on going. Let's see. Can they make it 3 times in a row? All looks good. Now the big jump. Well, Banks too high. And look how much he loses. Has some work to do right now. And he's already caught up to 1. Good box slide. Very tight. Chance for Boca to get the ace. 0.1 off a lead for Banks over the big duo. Massa with a mistake there. Up to Granati to defend. Massa is too far back. Gets a better landing than Banks. Has a little bit more speed. They both gotta go risky, surely. Both will make it. Granati just has a little bit more and saves the day for big. Another crazy time for Otak. It's so hard to beat that.
Victory.
I'm not sure how many people even have a better time just in time attack. Neon obviously has the world record. I don't think there's anyone else who even has a 113 other than him and Otak. And he's driving these low 114s, 113. It's absolutely crazy. There's no mistakes whatsoever. There was just that one respawn on sideswipe when they got the victory instead of the ace. Oh, Binks. What a save. Big jump. All of them make it again. Best match on beginnings that I've seen all weekend. Pretty much no mistakes in the first half at all. Wait, what? Okay, he just slowed down out of nowhere. Another chance for Boca to ace. And look at Massa's stats. It is quite unlikely that he's gonna be able to do anything here. If Binks can just get the risky way one more time, that might be enough, given how good Otak is. And he gets it. And that might be enough. Another 114-1. Insane. That's 8-3. And now they gotta make sure Otak doesn't get first. 1 or 2 more times. This is gonna go down as an all-time performance. 75% again. And Binks is on 16 and Granati won 1 round on 8%. So we're again missing 1%. They make it. Massa also makes it. Oh, Granati out. And Massa is out. And it's over. That's it. They can save from here. It's over. Insane. Absolutely insane performance. The thing is, like, Big played quite bad. But even if they played better, they would have still got demolished. That's the main thing about this match. This is the best performance from any team the entire weekend. By far. It's absolutely insane. Nothing Big can do about this. He's going safe, very smart. He actually sets the world record. I can't believe this. Maybe he took the drugs that Binks was on yesterday. But it just had a different effect on him. Honestly, if he does this in the final, this is the best performance of 2025. I can't believe what I've just seen. He's just driven the world record. That's over 75% win rate. And, like, Binks played well, that's the thing. But he had, like, what, lower than 16 in the end. He's gonna have more than 75%. And Binks is gonna have lower because Otek also won the last round. Absolutely crazy. I think Binks was so good. But he's not even gonna get the credit for this match. Just because of how good Otek was. It's absolutely unbeatable. I can't believe he actually set the world record there. So you can see why he went risky and not safe. Alright, one more match. And if Swift were watching this, then they gotta be concerned. Yeah, that was more than locked in. That was just different level. If they play like this, it's over. Absolutely no chance Swift can match it. Swift are here already. Does Boca want a little break? Let me see. Wait, there might be drama. Let me just see something. Nitek is complaining. I just want to see. I wish I hadn't seen that. Yeah, Nemesis wasn't easy. Nemesis was actually close. Like, they were losing 5-1 on Hoop. And it feels like from there, they just turned everything around. When they started getting those aces, that's when it all changed. Nemesis definitely put up way more of a fight. I also gotta say that Binks played a lot worse against Nemesis. Binks had one good map there and it was only Hoop. And he played pretty bad on all the other maps. And against Big, he played amazing on all maps. The only drama should be about how good Wotek is playing. Yeah. The drama should be if he's cheating, maybe. Because this is incredible. Nitek is saying that B2 were cutting the end of the pipe map. Like how you can jump from the pipe into the checkpoint. And his evidence is that the guy fell off the pipe and respawned. So it's up to you whether you want to believe if that actually happened. And he's accusing them of cheating when they actually streamed their POV. So you can literally see they're not cheating. I think, wait, originally he said the BTU future might be done cut on third pipe on pipeness, but no real proofs on this. Because he thought nobody was streaming the match. So he was trying to accuse them. And then Nismo replies with a VOD. That's actually a POV VOD. Instantly modded. I guess Boca do want a break. I don't know about this. If I was them... Oh, well, they did have a 5-minute break before, and then they just showed up and destroyed Big. Maybe another 5-minute break. Join, destroy Swift. Sounds like a good plan. Ah, they're here. Wait, who won the most prestigious tournament of the day? Let's see. A pretty good player number. So AR Down won a Speed Tech Cup of the day because pretty much nobody showed up. Like Scrappy was there. Ah, that's poor by Scrappy. Nemesis better than Big confirmed? Yeah, of course. And they're gonna show it in the playoffs later too. And this is huge, this match actually, because these are the two teams that can make it through points. Everyone else is too far behind anyway. So if Boca win this, that's really big. Right now, I think they're around 600 points behind. Let me check. Let me see the rankings. 645 points. And if they win this, they get 400 points more than Swift. So if they win this one, win the next one, they're first in the rankings. Ready for bed? I still have the rest of the day after this. Well, that's what you get for being from the other side of the world. But you've done a great job, given the shit show that's been happening. Do you guys have it where one tap in your house has way better tap water than the others? That's a good thing to be thinking about right before you get smashed by Otak. My wife and I have talked about moving to Poland. Wow, you really want to move to Poland? Out of all places? You're kind of modded there if you're a Twitch streamer. That's what I learned from Forever today. Since she has family there. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't understand what the state the US is in right now. Could still move somewhere else. Let's say Spain. Apparently it's really chill there. Nobody cares about anything. Siesta all day. That's the way to live life. UK is good. No, it isn't. If you listen to any British person, they're gonna tell you it's a mess right now. Don't go to UK right now. The prices of everything are skyrocketing. I think Swift take this one easily. And then later we'll see what happens. Because Boca are pretty bad here. Compared to how good they are on other maps. But maybe there's a chance, you never know. Like, this is their worst map by far. And yet Jadon is far behind. Alright, maybe there is a chance. Maybe Otek has now evolved on all maps. That's a pretty big lead. Oh, Banks is coming closer to Epos. Keeps the gear, then drops it later. That was very strange. Usually you drop the gear immediately if you do. He's still gaining on Epos. Epos, what is happening there? Banks stays on track. Huge chance to continue the barrage of aces. Out of nowhere comes Jadon, but it might be too little too late. As Binks is ahead. And Binks will make it into second. Boca continue where they left off. Another ace. And Swift might be about to discover what Big went through. Oh, Jadon overjumps a bit. Will drop down to last. Ah, Boca are in first and second again. What are they on right now? Quite a good angle for Jadon. Look at him go. He was only third. That's what he gets for talking about tap water instead of focusing. Oh, fighting for second now. From what I remember before, Jadon was actually the better player on this map. He was the key player against Nemesis. That might be too wide. Otak is still there though. Who has more speed? Otak lands earlier. Epos or Otak? It's so hard to tell because they're taking different finishes and Epos will get him. Yeah, Jadon in first. Jadon is really good here. Definitely the better of the two. Epos is better on all the other maps. So it feels like Swift might have this one in the bag. But also Boca have a guaranteed win on Pipe Dance. That's the thing with Swift. They're guaranteed to lose a map. But here they actually have to work for a win, even though Boca are not amazing here, but they're definitely better than Swift on Pipe Dance. Is the advantage from winner's bracket on the pick order? Yes. Although you could argue that even the pick order is not an advantage the way it is. Because some players say that it's better to pick the second and third map instead of the first and fourth. It's just what you prefer. And the other advantage is that you get a really big break instead of playing for hours. If you prefer a break, of course. Because Swift played their last match like 3 hours ago. Before this one. And it's Jadon again. See, the thing is, Jadon is actually beating Binks' PB here. I'm pretty sure. I think Binks has like 0.6. That's why it's rough. It's clearly Boca's worst map. And Jadon is clearly trained here. When is Pipe Dance played? I don't remember. I would imagine they picked it straight away. I remember Beginnings is last. No, actually, they picked Hoop. They picked Hoop first. I think Hoop and then Pipe Dance. Yeah, this is still super close though. Two 1v1s. Right now, Swift winning both of them. Different approaches. Bing skips the gear with that. Makes it into third for a little bit, then drops the gear. So does Jadon. Epos really far ahead, but has no room for error here. Needs to make sure he doesn't mess up, as the red duo is closely behind him. Another draw.
Draw.
If Boca win this, that's huge. Because they still have Hoop and Pipe Dance left. Was exactly like this against Nemesis too. Now Banks with a slightly slower start. Good readjustment there. Did not hit on the inside. Oh, huge chance for Swift. Banks drops the gear. So the gap is gonna increase. This is where they need to ace if they wanna win this map. It's gonna be near impossible for Banks to come back from this. So it's down to Otak. Okay, look at Jaden go. 2.4 ahead right now. And Epos is out, and that is huge. So we are looking at another draw. Binks has to go safe, I'm pretty sure. He's trying anyway. Yeah, nice risk.
Draw.
Alright, so you can actually jump pretty far if you just take the entire ramp and not cut it in the slightest. That's what, 3 draws right now. And Jaden with 60% top ones. Jaden doing an Otak right now. Although this is only one map. Epos, another mistake. Are Boca gonna take advantage of this? Oh, Jaden is coming closer. That is so bad though. Drops the gear, has to wait for it to shift again. So he lost a lot of time there. Boca have a free run at this. Oh, Otak's so close but makes it. And Jaden is catching. 9-6 would be huge though. But keep in mind that Swift came back from 9-7. Well, it's gonna be 8-7 now. What a jump that was from Binks.
Victory.
Nah, Swift just can't lose. They can't lose on this map. Now down to 50%. Otak is on 33. And Epos is on 16. So we're once again missing 1%. As the Banks is in last. And that's gonna be an opportunity missed, that's for sure. That could have huge implications, not just in this regional, but for the World Cup qualification. Really slow by Banks. He needs Otak to ideally win this. Oh, Epos again. Touches on the entry of the bobsleigh. Makes Otak's work a lot easier. Oh, much more speed than Jadon. Goes up to first even. Great ice slide. Can he get a clean exit? But Jadon way more speed. Otak better identity then. Going right to left. Makes it. Amazing jump. Epos in third, just ahead of Binks. That was super close. Can Otek win this for Boca? If he gets first, it's over. I don't think Binks can win around here. Still 9-8. Epos with a bad start, but Otek with an even worse one. Where is Epos going? Completely different line. But it works, and look at Jadon. Epos now up to second already. This is where they aced Nemesis. Although back then they were on 7, not even 8. And Boca just need at least one player to beat Epos to just not lose if they cannot win. As Jadon is super far ahead. Oh, Binks has lost the gear. Otek needs to save the day as usual. But Epos might be too far ahead. The identity left. That is a bad entry for both, but Epos gets it even worse. Where's Binks? Binks is in third, and Binks gets it. Boca win map 1 despite Jadon driving an absolutely outrageous time. So Epos failing the identity means it's over for Swift on their best map. Here, Jadon tried to be the hero, but it wasn't enough. It might be over at this point. Because Pipe is a guaranteed loss for Swift. Boca need just one more. Unless Swift pull the biggest surprise of all time. And actually, it turns out they know how to play the Pipe map, which would at this point make no sense. Why is Don? I don't know, because maybe they don't want to play anymore. As you can see, they're not playing this weekend. A monster start by Epos here. But can he keep it up? Jadon with a stumble. We also know that Epos is really good here. And he will have to be at his best if Swift are to have a chance. The Pipe Dance is either third or fourth. I mean, it has to be third, right? Makes no sense if it's fourth, because that's Swift's pick. Why would they pick Pipe Dance over Beginnings? They definitely wouldn't. So Pipe Dance has to be after this. Jadon is too far behind here, and we are gonna switch Cam 3 to see what's happening here. Can Otek overtake? They're so close to each other, you can't even tell. Yeah, they're inside of each other. Otek versus Epos, and Epos wins just because he went lower. Otek went more straight, Epos went a little lower. And the downhill helps him get more speed. So Epos knows the shots. And I've noticed that Boca players are going too straight into the finish. They were doing the same thing yesterday. They need to go a little bit more diagonal towards the left. Right, 1-1. Again, good start for everyone, but Epos is a few car lengths ahead already. Oh, drops the gear, but it might be enough to overtake Jadon still. Huge jumps, everyone makes it. This is super close. One of the closest rounds we've seen so far, with all 4 players inside point 1. Even less than now, 09. It's all gonna be decided in the identity. And you can't even see anything, because the players are all inside of each other. Seems like Jadon is first. Who's gonna take this? What? Incredible round. Double PB for the Swift players. And look at Jadon's 9.4. Jadon is playing insane. So the percentage is still very high. Even on map 2. Jadon absolutely peaking when it matters the most. Almost crashed there, but made it. Now it's Epos in last. Another super close round. And Swift know they have to take this. That if they lose this, it might be over. Good speed for Epos. Goes very low, late release. Oh, that's gonna cost him a bit. The release was too late. Good chance for Boca. But Jadon is still there. Let's try Cam 2 right now. Let's see what happens. Right, this might be the best one. But look at Epos. Look at the line. Onto the jump. And Epos fails. Jadon gets third. And that's the ace. And this is the thing, right? It looks bad, but he had no choice. He had to go for it. Like, this isn't some terrible mistake. This is a very forced error. Where he knew that he needed to get top 2. Otherwise, he gets aced. So you can fully understand why he fell off. If he just saves it and gets a normal landing, he most likely gets aced anyway, so nothing changes. Was it definitely worth to risk there? Just unfortunate that it didn't work out. Oh, Epos is out again. Has to respawn. Not a huge chance for Boca. It's all on Jadon. I mean, Jadon is actually playing better than Epos in the final, which is crazy. Good line for Otak. Carries so much speed. Jadon is not giving up. A good landing for Otak, but not for Jadon. That is a huge time loss. And at this point, both of these can fully save this. They've got over 2 seconds. And the match is slowly running away from Swift. Yeah, no problem here. This is really easy when you have to save. So as you would imagine, they're just gonna land it, no problem whatsoever. That's A3. Huge, huge, huge. Especially knowing that pipe dance is a slam dunk. Much points? Oh, actually, you know what? It's even more points than the first one. Wait, Boca might actually be first. We'll check it out later. They might be first in the ranking because it's more points than stage 1. Oh, it might be 1,500 and 800. I'm not sure. Something like that. We'll check it out later. I know it's more points than stage 1. Which is kind of dumb. But either way, Swift had a lot of work to do here. And their problem is that Boca are just not failing at all. Boca have fully continued to play the same way they played against Big. It's just Swift are playing better than Big, so it looks closer. But Boca are still winning. And they actually won on their worst map by far. Coming up to the identity. Oh, Epos goes up to second, but it's not enough. He needs to win this. Epos has to win. Otak makes it, Binks makes it, but in third, and that's gonna be enough. Boca win map 2. Otak wins another round. Otak hasn't crashed for like 20 rounds, including previous matches. Actually true. What an absolute machine. I think the last crash was on Sideswipe, when he crashed the finish and they only got the victory instead of the ace. That might have been the last crash. Nah, no forfeiting, let's play. Nah, come on, Binks can fall off here. Let's go. No crying. But it's over. The thing is, it is over. They cannot play this map. I'm gonna show the PBs right now. So, do you need... Oh, he improved. He improved to 118, so he actually did play the map during the break. Let's see. Like, they should lose this. They should get absolutely mauled here. Given that they're taking the safe way and not even trying to take the pipes. But you never know. Crazier things have happened. They obviously shouldn't forfeit. Just play and see what happens. And look at the gap already. Like, they're just not trained on the map. He tried the pipe. Nah, come on. Just play until the end, like, you never know. Take the pipes nice and easy. You can learn to play this so that you drive 117 in a match. In just a couple of rounds. If you just play the pipes, take it easy, it's gonna be 117, 118. And then maybe they fall off. You never know. You just play a few more rounds. Yeah, I agree with Otak. Just play until the end. You shouldn't do this. It's a bad look if they forfeit. They're obviously bad here. They're obviously not trained. And they have no chance but just play until the end. Just play. 3 more rounds. Oh, yeah, Binks gets a round win. 42. Jadon is on 35. Like, Jadon on Supercross was so good. This is gonna be Boca's first regional win. Yeah, Jadon is out. Come on, Epos, just try. Ah, he's not trying. He could have saved it. And he's not trying. If he released there, he stays enough on the inside not to fall off. But he didn't even try. They both have 0% crashes. What a pipe that was by Binks. He always full risks the first part of the pipe and then makes it more difficult for himself for the second half, because then he has to save it midway. So another first place for Otak. Let's see if he can get to 50%. 2 more rounds. This is something Bid can complain about. Yeah, we would not have forfeited in the final. $46, 2 more. He needs 2 more, I think, to get to 50. Let's see if they can stay on 0% crashes. Can they just survive the pipes? 2 more rounds. Also, Binks played really well. We gotta say that. Obviously Otak, but Binks in both the last 2 matches. Yes, Epos makes it. Look at Jade. He just went safe, but it looks so stupid, the way he jumps. Alright, let's see the top two. One more pipe. No, there goes the percentage. Ah, he ruined it. But Otek keeps on going. So another victory needed. And we know that's gonna happen because Otek wins every round.
Victory.
I should be 48 now. No, it's already 50. Wait, Binks? Binks is just giving them a chance. He wants to play a bit more. Yeah, Otek might have had one crash in 2 matches. In top level esports. Which is absolutely unheard of. Let's see if Binks can catch up. There goes one. Binks, what are you doing? So we will have another round. Maybe he just wants to piss them off by prolonging the match. 11 seconds. I think even if they fall off, it's still not gonna be enough. Yeah, look at Epos go. Jaden fully saving everything. That looks good. Yeah, that's good. See, PB with a crash. Hey, one more.
Draw.
First map was fun because Boca weren't this dominant. But I think there's a good chance something like this happens on the other two that are left as well. Because those were the two where they smashed big. They actually won on their worst map. Well, that was the key here. When they won Supercross, that was huge. And that really pushed the match in that direction. We're just hoping for Epos PB at this point. Never mind. We're hoping for Banks to win around at this point. Definitely the most boring grand final so far. Like, started off really well, but then the more it went on, the more boring it got. Otek wants the percentage. Here we go. Nah, Banks has it. Nice. Ending it with an ace. Now he's gonna give it to Otek. Nice. A deserved win. The way they played last 3 matches, Otek last 3, and then both of them last 2. Just absolutely crazy, fully deserved. They didn't look the best yesterday by any means. Or like Otek did look good. Then today, yeah, fully deserved. They were the best team. And now the last thing that we gotta check out, after I've been live for over 10 hours now, we just need the points. What is this thing doing? Now it's gonna get stuck. Yeah, nice. Man, I love Trackmania. It's all frozen. The entire game is frozen. Well, 22 CM now, yes, after 10 hours. No better time than now. Yeah, no problem, my pleasure. So we're just gonna take a look at this. Let's see if I can find it. Where will it say? Maybe tournament calendar. Why is it such a mess? Probably here. Why is it so hard to find? How many tournament? Okay. How many points does this tournament grant? Maybe rules. Oh, here we are. So they catch up 600 points. It's 600 of a difference. So now it's only 45. It was 645. And now it's only 45. This is gonna be super close till the end because I think the maps suit Boca more than Swift. This is what they want to play, I think. Yeah, it's 45 points only. That's nothing. Because it's 600 with every regional. New Prime wasn't here. And you think he'd do better than Jadon? I think Jadon played well. I think if New Prime plays this, Boca win 3-0. That's what I think would happen. I don't think that changes anything. So I'm gonna go, since I've been live for too long anyway. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream today, and I'll obviously be back next week. Don't know when. And I might even show up for APAC, if I'm able to wake up a little early next Saturday. Hopefully. No prime place of Epos. Yeah, let's not take the piss. Let's not diss Epos, who's been one of the best players of 2025. So yeah. Hope you guys have a nice Sunday evening, and see you next time.